What is going on, everyone? As you can probably see, we are joined here by a few other people because it's not only a special year being the 25th anniversary of Hitman. We also enjoy some speedrunning from time to time, so we're going to be doing a little bit of that today. But my name is Gabe. I'm a social media and influencer manager here at IOI. Well, I'm not here at IOI. I'm actually at home. But I'm also joined by a few other lovely people, which I will let you all introduce yourselves.
Hello, I'll start. I'm Yanini.
Uh,
I've been an admin of our community for 4 years now. You might know me from SGDQ 2021, where I represented Hitman. And yeah, that's basically it for me.
My name's Currymaker. I have been a caster in the Roulette Rivals community for, I believe, 4 years now as well. And yeah, got represented there.
and I'm that observer. I'm a mod alongside Yanini in the F7 speedrun community. I mainly do like the streaming overlays for the Roulette Rivals event, which you'll see a bit of today. Yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're in for some fun. I'll admit, we talked a little bit about this before we went live. I'm about to see some crazy things. I hope everybody in chat's about to see some crazy things. So it's going to be fun to go through everything. But I think what would be interesting for everybody, if you guys could just break down kind of how the structure of everything works and kind of what we're going to get into during the stream, so people know, what we're about to get up to.
Yeah, we'll do that in just a second. Before we do that, I just want to quickly talk about, about us as a community, because we, as you can see, are collaborating with IOI on this special anniversary competition. And we are, for short, F7SC stands for Frody Speedrunning Community, because Frody is also a Hitman streamer who originally founded this community. And yeah, we are quite a big Hitman community for like all types of players who enjoy the game. And our biggest thing by far is the Roulette Rivals competition, which we host roughly every 3 months, and where players go head to head and in a randomized setting and really battle out who's the best Hitman player. But we'll talk more about that later, because I can already tease, after this event is over, we'll have a quick showcase of Roulette and how it works, and why it also, might be something interesting for you to watch or to participate in.
No, it is interesting.
Yes.
Watch it.
Yes, exactly. But till then, we first have the contract competition, and related to that, we also, in our server, often host some speedrun competitions or some mini competitions. So if you are interested in Hitman at all, I can just recommend you to join our server. I'm sure someone will post a link in the chat. So just for that. And that's it for us. Now to Currymaker for the format.
As Yanini already mentioned, we're going to play a contract competition today, which means we have 8 participants in total, which we're going to split up into 2 randomized groups in a bit, each consisting of 4 players. Then those groups, after one another, will get a contract, which you guys in Twitch chat can vote on. We have 5 contracts prepared, which we will go over in a second. And we will have a poll in Twitch chat, I believe, with which you can select the contract to give to the players. Those players will then receive 30 minutes, I believe, on the contract, and whoever gets the top time, or whoever's highest on the leaderboard in those 30 minutes will advance. The top 2 players will advance from both groups. Then we will have 4 players remaining, 4 eliminated. And those 4 players will get another contract, another 30 minutes. The top 2 will advance again until we have a one-on-one showdown with one final contract at the end. And yeah, that the player who finishes that contract or gets a better in-game time on that contract at the end of the 30 minutes will win the contract competition. As Janine already mentioned, we are also going to have a short Roulette Rivals showcase, a show match afterwards, where 2 of our community members are going to battle it out in our classical roulette game mode. But I think we can go over that when it's time for that. And for now, I think I can give it off to Observer for introducing our lovely participants.
Lovely. Thank you, Curry. Yeah, we have some absolutely crazy participants today. For people who don't know, I'm going to try my best to recall them from memory, but I'll look at this side list just in case. Starting off alphabetically anyway, we have Spectacore. So you probably know from his Hitman content, but he's also been doing things like Game-a-thons. He was just recently at Fast 52 representing the Hitman scene. We have Atriok, who a lot of people might have been introduced to the game through this. He running Master Trilogy for a long time, and playing alongside a Spectacore and Linkus as well. Then we have Gen P, who's a very popular speedrunner for Tasso, I believe. Professional or master, maybe. I'm sure Chad is going to correct me regardless. But he's a very skilled player and streams a lot on Twitch as well. Then we have Linkus, who is also playing alongside Spectacore and Atriok. He's more known for his Legend of Zelda speedruns, but is a very good Hitman player as well, and has been a big person in pushing Hitman as well on Twitch. We have Luke.png, who, in terms of community contributions, he has done so much for the F7 community, made resources that have helped people be able to play game modes better. He's just like, I could spend 10 minutes talking about Luke and things he's done for the community more locally. We have Manga, who also streams on Twitch. He's just the nicest guy on Twitch. Like, he streams for hours upon hours. He also does some variety content. But yeah, spam your muffins in chat from Manga. And then we have, am I forgetting somebody? Oh, we have Zebulus. Sorry, Zeb. I didn't forget you. You're just alphabetically last. Zeb, who I know very close personally, but absolutely amazing person. He's been reigniting a Saturday night trilogy and season 1, 2, and 3 event every Saturday, as you'd expect, for the community. And that's been a good way for people to play together and kind of improve. And yeah, he has a Discord server as well that I'm sure someone's going to link at some point if you ever need Hitman questions. But I think I hit everybody there, I hope. Oh, and oh my god. He had this little do not disturb, and I took it literally. Last but not least, the actual man himself of the hour. The founder, as Yanni said, I think, of the F7 speedrun community. And the reason, to be honest, most of us have ever even spoke and is the collaborator of this event. Yeah, he's the founding father of all of this. He started Roulette Rivals. He kind of brought the community together, and we're up to like our 20th event, I think now, almost. But we're doing this for years upon years. But
23rd.
Yeah, Bro's just done so much, and yeah, definitely check him out as well. All of the streamers as well. I'm sure you've heard them before, but check them out regardless. I think that's me.
Nice. Yeah, no, I think we're in for a fun one, and it's funny to forget the one person who puts everything together, but that's it's kind of the classic, you know. It's like, oh well, there's always one. Unfortunately, this time, no, but it's I think we're in for some fun, and I don't think we talked about the prize. I almost said prize pool. There's no prize pool for this. We'll look into that for the future. But one thing that we're gonna do, which I think is quite fun, is give actually the winner a permanent spot in Hitman. So we're going to be working with whoever wins to design some sort of future Twitch drop or in-game item, which I think is a fun way to kind of immortalize someone into the game. And I think even attached to that, we were talking a little bit also about how we can do some fun stuff around Roulette Rivals and try to bring some more people into that. So definitely, maybe some mod can just spam some links in chat. So if you enjoy this, you'll definitely enjoy that, because this is basically just that, but on this channel and themed to be the 25th anniversary.
Sweet. I think
Nice.
we're good to head over then, maybe to the we're gonna group up our participants live on stream, so we're not pulling any shenanigans on you. Let me just make
it's all random, fully transparent, you know.
Yeah.
Now we gotta roll them and put them in each group now.
All right, let's head over. Right, hopefully audio is still good. Yeah, we are good. But yeah, we have our 8 people on the wheel here. I guess I'll do the spinning and stuff, but if anybody wants to do the announcing, and we didn't really decide fully, but maybe we'll toggle between Group A and Group B one at a time, rather than just doing 4 for one, because then we'll know Group B by the end.
That's true.
All right.
One in A and then one in B.
Perfect.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
All right. First spin.
Do like a drum roll. Oh, it stayed in.
Nice.
Manga, we just talked about him. The man with the muffins goes in Group A. So
Love manga. And yeah, first one already. So we're gonna find out our first person that's not gonna be in
We'll
in a
have to
group
see
of
if he
manga.
lost his draw eventually.
He's gonna be our leader for Group B. Oh, that's Luke.
it's so
It was right
close.
on. Oh, there you go. It's
Very
right
close.
on the line there.
It's Luke Dog himself.
Yes.
That
That means manga is avoiding the wrath of Luke, or other way around, where we will see. But yeah, of course, we will lose half the players in each round. So, yeah, for some of them, it's going to be over quite early. But of course, this is just like a one-off thing. If it's successful, maybe we'll do a longer one. But once and for now, Luke in Group B.
Right, who's joining manga?
That's the most intense part of my day so far.
Yeah.
Seeing where people are rolling.
It's actually so close again.
Oh,
This wheel is not making it easy for us.
No.
A Spectacle is going to be joining manga in Group A.
very nice.
You gotta give me the analysis of like, oof, is this a stack? Which group is more stacked? Which group is getting the?
Oh,
What's the chaos group? What's the more?
We'll have to see, because Luke is a pure speedrunner, but Manga plays a lot of contracts on stream. Like, yeah, he did that a lot. And of course, the Spectacle, Atriarch, Linkus had this contract competition also going on, so all have some experience. So it's not really clear yet.
yeah, let's see. We should get a bit of an idea from this one.
Yes.
Who's joining Luke?
Can be Zeb. Yeah,
Zeb himself.
Zeb.
This is looking scary. 2 speedrunners.
That is true, yes. Yeah, I mean, basically, Luke, Zeb, and Gen P are like the 3 like pure speedrunners in here, and so that 2 of them are already in a group. That can be very scary for the other people who are going to be in the group B.
Just quickly get Zeb because I accidentally duplicated one. Right. Oh, you're lowercase Zeb.
That's
There
it'll
you
be
go.
lowercase now.
There
That's
you
all right. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Yeah, so we have 50% true already. Now it's really gonna settle these groups. I'm sure there's some scary names for some people. But we're gonna see. Yeah, I saw some big names.
Ooh,
Linkus.
that means we could have the stacked Group B still.
Yes, it could very well be. Group B
On
is
the
very hard to
tail.
get out of. So far, our Group A is definitely a streamer group.
Yeah, true, actually, yeah. And right on to the last few. Oh my god.
Ooh, it is.
The wheel has
Ooh, it
spoken.
is.
Group B is
Oh
going to
my
be all
God, it's
speedrunners.
insane.
Gen
That's
P joining
insane.
Group B.
Group B
Wow.
is stacked.
Oof.
It's gonna be interesting.
Now we get to see who gets to dodge Group B and go into Group A.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. God damn. Let's see. We're gonna lose one of those players. That's crazy. All right. Final person going into Group A is gonna be looking like
Ooh, that's Atriarch.
Big A in Group A.
Very
It
close.
is.
Just as a quick interception, actually. Yeah, we can do that for now. But Atriarch is the only person who has not showed up yet. So if he doesn't show up, maybe we can switch him with Frody. But for now, let's put him in Group A.
Let's hide that one, and we'll spin the last wheel. Just
Oh, who's it gonna be?
I wonder who's going
Could
to
it
round
land?
off
Could
Group
it
B.
land like perfectly on this line? So it's actually it's just
It's
nobody
Gabe. I
there.
added a 0.01% chance for Gabe to be Group B.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go in. I've done the tutorial level a few times. Let's see how this goes.
Perfect. And that's our last one. There we go. Yeah.
Right.
So we might be doing a bit of popping there, like you said, but
Yeah.
quickly.
Maybe we could also just start with Group B, couldn't we?
That's true.
Well, technically, yes. It's gonna be confusing for all the participants, but we could.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, a third of all the participants, just not Atriarch yet.
And
Let's see.
behind the scenes here, I know my fellow callers can see, I'm just setting up this quick visual aid for people so that we can keep track of. We're nearly already set up correctly.
That's perfect.
On the Spectacore swapped with Luke. I think we're good, right?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. All right.
Bam.
Just visually go over then. Fro said I'd swap Atriarch with Fro. All right, but yeah,
Interesting feedback there.
that's
Really trying to get out of Group B.
Yeah, that's our visual tournament then. And yeah, those that don't know, it's 2 moving on from each group of 4. So, oh, and we got an update from a Spectacore.
Atriarch is on his way. Nice.
Perfect.
Do
Tiny
we,
bit
do
of
we
time to
wanna,
go.
do we want to start with Group B then? If people in Group B are good to go, because then we can get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Even though it's
We could
confusing to go
do
B and A,
that.
we could just pretend that they were always meant to be Group A. Nobody knows. 'cause
True.
we
Nobody
definitely
knows.
didn't stream it.
I'll just quickly ask.
Yeah, well, using that, I'll just quickly set up. Well, it depends which group we're going for, but I'll be ready to set up these this match scene for the players.
Yeah. For now, I think I can go over now that we have it visually, mention the tournament structure again real quick. So we have 4 players in the left group and 4 players in the right group. Let's call it that. These groups will play after each other, each getting a contract and 30 minutes to get the quickest in-game time on that contract. And the top 2 from each group will advance. Afterwards, with the top 2 players from both groups, we will get another contract, give them another 30 minutes, and get the top 2 advancers again, who will face off 1-on-1 in a grand final contract. And the contracts can be decided by everyone in Twitch chat. Not sure when exactly, but I think in a few seconds when we've finished setting up, we can go ahead and
I will
give you guys a poll for the contracts. We have contracts created by members of our community of F7. And but yeah, the players do not know the contracts yet, of course. I'm not sure how many of us actually know the contracts. I don't know the contracts myself. But yeah, you've gotten a poll now with 5 options with a name and the map that respective contract is on. So you can select Marrakesh, Hokkaido, Miami, Dartmoor, or Chongqing for our first round, for our first group, whichever group that may be now.
Yes. As you can see, there is the poll. Then now I've set it for 5 minutes. We will start the round. I mean, now it's like 4 minutes left on the poll. We will start the round in 5 minutes at 25 past the hour. You have 5 options. We have 6 contracts in total. Since Twitch limits the poll to 5, we'll start with 5.
That's the reason.
Yes.
I didn't actually know why we did that, but that makes more sense now, actually.
Because we can't put 6 options in a Twitch poll. So we have the Remarker on Marrakesh, we have the Choker on Hokkaido, the Bohemian on Miami, the Darer on Dartmoor, and the Anchor on Chongqing. This pool of contracts will not change. As I said, there is a 6th one, but you'll see that later. And we have 4 rounds, so 4 of those 6 contracts will be played.
Perfect.
Give me some assistance here. What's the? We're blind voting, yeah. So what's the? I need some hints. Where am I headed with my vote? Give me the inside scoop. That's definitely not heard by the whole stream.
So the contracts are a little bit different, of course. I can't tell you yet because the participants also won't know yet which contract has which restrictions and whatever. But
This
the
is
main
true.
feature, right, that people will be voting by are the maps. So, what maps do you want to see, like, they playing on? Because Hitman has a lot of great sandbox maps, but some are more liked for contracts than others, and also has a personal preference in there. So it's very curious because if you look at the poll right now, like Marrakesh is very far behind at the moment. It's pretty close race between Hokkaido, Miami, and Chongqing.
I'm gonna give Twitch chat bad ideas now, but did we plan for the event of a tie in the poll?
We'll decide then.
We flip a coin.
All of that, yes.
Yeah.
All right, I cast my vote. Oh no, and it lost the lead. It cursed it. Immediately cursed it.
Amazing. Yes. But once again, just to reiterate, we just did the groups, right? And we'll be playing Group B first. We can now nickname it the Speedrunner group of Gen P, Frody, Zep, and Luke. And we'll just wait until the poll is done, and then we can head right into it. I'm very excited to see what these guys will be cooking up.
Yeah, it's still really close. There's only 2 votes between the top 2 still. I feel like a 1 vote, the temptation of a draw is actually just... There we go. They are drawn.
I've given Twitch chat bad ideas.
Yeah, they're just gonna balance it
This
out
one's on me.
now.
Yeah, I'd say I'm not sure what minute threshold we're going to cancel it on exactly, but I'm sure it's going to be fairly soon. And then...
It's running out. Like there's a little like line at the bottom.
I
set it for
see.
5 minutes.
Perfect.
So there should be like 1 minute left. A little bit less than 1 minute. So we should be get your last votes in. Or I think you can even change it. I'm not sure. But yeah, get your last votes in.
And yeah, for those not too familiar, I guess, just quickly while we're waiting for the timer to run down, there's a lot of the favorite maps you can kind of see. Marrakesh is a very person-centric map. Like, there's not many places of isolation, and I can totally see why people might not be going for that one in terms of contracts. But Hokkaido and Miami are just classics, I think, for a lot of people in terms of contracts. There's so many different levels and just fun targets. I find the best contracts really do come out of those maps. Dartmoor, enough said. Chongqing is just, again, a class favorite. Visually as well, it helps getting its numbers up. I'm not surprised that the 3 we're seeing tied together are the ones.
Oh my God, it's so close. 1 vote between Hokkaido and Miami.
I think we have a... Oh my God, 1 vote.
Oh,
it
yeah.
actually
No.
yes, my vote counted.
It did actually.
We're rigging it. IOI is rigging it.
Sorry.
We knew it all along.
Okay.
Nice.
So you've selected the Joker, Hokkaido. And we have 30 seconds left till the top of the hour. And then I'll post the contract IDs to the players, and they can go. And as mentioned, they have 30 minutes to do their best on this contract.
I just want to quickly mention that just because you now voted Hokkaido and none of the others, it means the others are still in the poll for the next round. So we will see, you still have the chance to see Miami next round. We still have the chance to see Chongqing, and we'll likely see either Dartmoor, Marrakesh, or our currently hidden 3rd option as well. So yeah, this is not the last chance. We're going to get a vote on these.
Okay, round 1 is live. Good luck to the participants.
Perfect. I need to really quickly accept these very important warnings for every single
Love
stream.
That feature. There we go.
Oh, nice. It does for all of them.
Yeah, I think if you accept it once, it does for all of them.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
I'm not sure if Manga's aware that he started.
He knows. Listen, he's fully aware he started. He just doesn't care, you know? He doesn't need the time.
Oh wait, Manga is not in this group, is it? Is he? No, he's not in this group.
Oh, no worries. I can swap it out.
It's Zeb. Zeb is supposed to be there instead of Manga.
Of course. The 2 streamers that end with is.
Yeah.
Is there Is there a strategy to the outfit that they're going into this with?
Fuck me, dude.
Swag. The strategy is swag.
Yeah. So we got the rate outfits. Who's got the best outfit going into this?
Yeah,
one?
I mean, Zeb is going with the classic, that's it's his classic suit of, bare-chested 47 with just the, notes on him. For Gen P, we don't even see his suit because he starts straight away with Chef Start. Frody now as well. Frody had the reindeer suit though, so that's some drip
Very
there.
surprised to see Frody not rock the clown suit.
That's true. Very kind of strange.
All right, if you were in this though, tell me what's your starting point here?
Right. So I mean,
now
first
that
of
we
all,
can actually talk about it a little bit.
yeah. So you have 30 minutes, which is not a lot of time, but of course you still need to figure out some stuff. I mean, you can see like Zeb is already going for some crazy stuff. Like you see that throwing a duck into the pond to make the aquarium explode. I didn't think of that. I playtested all of these and I didn't. So crazy. But in any case, so you have 4 targets, which aren't too far apart, but still some variety there. And so you want to look at a little bit at like who even are your targets. Some of them are stationary, some of them move around. So like we want to get an overview of what are the NPCs here, which route do they have if they have any, and like get a general idea of what a route could look like. Which start could I take, and like get to like route, check off all 4 NPCs, and then find an exit. Like you need to build in your head like a route that would work, and then you can see like, okay, which kill methods can I actually use? Do I need do I need to distract someone here? Do I need to KO another NPC here, or can I just kill the NPC outright? All of this stuff are considerations you need to take, but the first minutes are definitely for like experimentation, and then slowly a route is forming, hopefully.
What we did have some rules, because I've seen some people ask about different things in chat, like is this allowed or is this allowed, or if there's any like specific requirements for completing it. Like what kind of, I guess, parameters did we give them that they have to stay within, but also what they can actually take advantage of?
I can take that, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. You're basically just asking what type of like tricks they're allowed to use and stuff, is it?
Yeah, or like
I mean,
I know we had
rules
some
as well.
discussion about some the rules, like some stuff we didn't want people to do for these. So I guess it would be good to just give people a rundown, because I assume people know all these crazy strategies and they're gonna come in and go, oh, but they could have done this to make it faster. But maybe it was something we stopped them from doing.
Yeah.
to keep it like some stuff not there.
The one major thing that is kind of, it's only really allowed in speedrun.com stuff, is the idea of tranking a target and then killing them during the animation kind of glitches their silent assassin rating, and you can keep green guns in certain scenarios, but it's just kind of boring. Like we don't want to just make it bring 2 tranks and shoot 4 people, so we just allowed that one. It makes it feel a bit more classic, getting rid of that one anyway, especially for a live event.
You gotta show up with a little bit of creativity,
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, other than that, there's a lot of allowed things. I'm sure there's some I'm forgetting that aren't allowed, but they're so rarely used that if they come up, we'll address them then. But yeah, everything's on the table. The ones you might know, boosting is allowed. We're going to see maybe some particles to get over railings. You could see breachers to lift you up a floor. You can see anything. You can see panic shots, body shots to make guards run at you. You're allowed to use tasers. Yeah, basically everything's on the table. So it's really a creativity challenge for most of these players. Like you can see on
that's actually a good point. Someone in chat's asking if we have like a global timer maybe for like the 30 minutes counting down somewhere.
Not really. We can quickly mention that this round started at 25 past, wherever you are. So now it's 30 past. So 5 minutes have elapsed, and 25 minutes are left. So, when the round will end at 55 minutes past the hour.
Nice.
Yeah. And we'll also mention like how much time is left occasionally to get a bit of overview. Look already. I mean, there's some pretty good routes here already after like just 5 minutes.
Yeah, you can even just see some of the players are straight up. It's a popular way of approaching them is they just shoot everybody in the head, like just red guns, doesn't matter, because all that matters at first is the flow. There's no point in solving the kills until you know, okay, I start restaurant, I end snowmobile, what's my route? Go 50 seconds shooting everybody in the head, and then you reverse engineer it from there.
think we can see general strategies already being developed from like all players. I think all of them are starting in the chef because there's the one target really near it. And I think Luke has the majority of a route working for him so far, actually, of like starting in the kitchen, getting this one target down real quick, and then going through the public area of the hospital, getting a falling object along the way, having this one guard. I'm not sure how exactly he plans to deal with him so far, but he's managed to find something for them as well, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot going on. We can maybe go through like when the routes are a little bit more established, we can like maybe go through them one by one and explain them a little bit better. But yeah, we've just basically started, and you got to keep in mind as well, like as a player, how much time do you want like to allot to like just experimentation, to working out a route, because you also need enough time. Like depending on how difficult your route is, you might also need quite a bit of time to like execute your route and like actually get a green grunt run, or like for getting a good time you may need to run it multiple times to grind out a good time. So it's gonna be an interesting decision to make there, so you don't run out of time.
It's worth noting how like-minded these players are. They all are starting chef, and it looks like their plan is to exit snowmobile, so the flow really just like falls into their lap in terms of trying to solve these things. It's kind of crazy.
It's fun to see people that just like they just know so much of the game, and to see like all the knowledge come together. Because this is me like experiencing this as like someone who I could never do any of this, or I would need plenty of hours to be able to do it. So seeing them just like kind of go down the same path, but in slightly different ways is fun.
Yeah, I mean the game gives you so much freedom, right? That there's all these opportunities.
For someone that's not super familiar with speed running, like me, so this is also a selfish question. If I look at like Gen P right now, what kind of tricks is he doing to save time, or what is it he's putting together that makes this like, you know, you need the knowledge of the game to be able to execute?
Well, I would tell you if I knew what exactly he's doing. He's been in pause menu for a little while, but
We can go. I'm interested in
Yeah.
like a breakdown when he starts like a new run, or when he's trying to figure something out,
Yeah,
or any of the other ones.
we can definitely do that for sure.
There's a few things going on, I guess. We're seeing some good distraction shots on the director for most players, because he's actually like, he's not a target, but he's a hindrance. We're seeing some really sneaky shots through the window behind the director to kind of make him avoid going to the end of the hallway, which he's so annoying to get past otherwise.
Yeah, especially because the director, like they're all starting chef now, and the director is an enforcer for a lot of those guises. So you just can't really run past the hallway if he's looking like right down the hallway where he normally stands and waits for Yuki Yamazaki. So yeah, that distraction is kind of necessary to like make him not look that way. But yeah, of course, speedrunners do love their silenced pistols. It's one of the best items in the game for sure, because you can do anything with it. You can kill targets, you can do distraction shots, you can trigger objects like shooting down a chandelier or like triggering a fuse box. The pistol is your tool for everything, kind of. So, of course, they all brought that in, and they're using it for a lot of things.
Well, we see our first finish, I think, from Frody himself. I think it was a 120.
Yes, 123.
What he posted.
Where do you think it's gonna end up?
Oh,
If you had to randomly guess.
Not even doing it for the meme, but like 47's looking like a pretty nice number to aim for right now. I've seen a few red gun exits at 50. But
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. I think Luke had like a 45-ish seconds red guns run a bit earlier, and the rest are looking kind of similar.
Yeah, we're
So
definitely, yeah. I'm also expecting like a sub-minute run for sure. But it's interesting as well, because like Frody's run, you know, might not be the winning time in the end, but he's putting some pressure on because the other participants can see when someone, you know, got a new time, and then might put some pressure as well. So, and just to get a run, because what you really don't want to do is like you route a perfect route for so long, and then it comes to execute it and it fails, and you only have like 5 minutes left or something, and then you have no runs on the board. So that's just what you don't want to have. So putting a run on the board is definitely a good idea.
One thing that's being utilized very well by all the players is that falling object on Jason Portman. He's just perfectly lining up with a falling accident, because of course falling objects count as accident kills, so the body can be found. But yeah, these players are using that perfectly. I don't think I've seen anybody kill him in a different way.
No, but it makes sense, right? Because
Yeah.
it happens so early. Portman like has this route where he leaves his suite and then he's going through the hallway, which is quite public. So an accident kill for such a public target just makes a lot of sense.
It's working really
since,
well.
I mean, all of these players are probably looking to get, I want to say, as many accidents as possible, really, since a lot of these targets are in a at least semi-public area where they are going to get seen by other NPCs. So getting them with an accident kill just allows the body to be seen and for the players to keep their silent assassin rating, which is required for a valid run. And yeah, just getting Portman with an accident definitely helps your run in this case.
Absolutely. But we're seeing that from interesting strategies here as well. Because, for example, you asked for strategies because there's one guard target in this contract, and guards behave differently from regular NPCs, of course. And the players have utilized the fact that there's a guard to different on different levels. There are different ideas. I'm not sure who it was exactly. I think it's Luke who throws the taser for the guard, and because normal NPCs won't pick up weapons, and a taser counts as a weapon, but guards do pick up tasers, and then they get electrocuted. So a guard in a contract is often killable with a taser. And Zeb, what I just seen is abusing a different part of the guard property, which is he's triple shotting the guard, which means he's placing 3 bullets close to him, which makes him run to the location where he shot them from. So like 1 shot is just a distraction, 2 shots means it's a panic, and 3 shots means the guard runs to your location, which is all different behaviors that you might or might not want. And especially for guard, like NPCs, normal NPCs of course also can be distracted or panicked with a single and a double shot, but the triple shots for guards especially, that can be really useful.
Yeah, it's
I want to mention Frode has put his second time on the board. He's improved to a 115 from his 123. So he's the only player with a time on the board, and he's done it twice already. So that definitely puts some pressure on the other players, seeing as we're now 13 minutes in, so almost half the time is up. Of course, if you now have a strategy that you can like spend 10 minutes on getting it to execute and it gets a 50-second run, that could win it. But if you're not going to get a run in until the end, then that might be your last contract to play for today.
We have roughly, what, like 16 minutes left?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, the time flew by. We've talked for 10 minutes and it's already nearly halftime. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of players
Initially 30 minutes. 30 minutes didn't look like a lot, but now when you're actually in it and you got a route and then actually get your route to execute as well, 30 minutes is not that not that much anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, these players are getting very close to finishing a few runs now. Like Luke is getting very close.
He's sacrificing a little bit of time here too. Oh, but he was green, but he got spotted shooting. That body would have been wasn't even fine. Was spotted by a guard. But he's trying really hard to get this really fast route, and if he can get it, then I think he's definitely taking. He's definitely taking the lead. But it's a really interesting approach because Luke really bangs on this run, working at some point. He's trying to figure all the details out. Meanwhile, Frode is just improving his route little by little, just getting runs in, which of course costs you more time, but it's also safer. So definitely
you have like a starting point, right? Like you have a time to whittle down a little bit and at least something on the board. I like just the way everybody when they start the contract always the same. It's just right in the face of one of the chefs. You just take them out, and it's entertaining to me because I just saw Luke do it, and then you'd immediately swap over to Zeb. It's like, oh, shocked guard in the shot in the face.
Oh, we got another finish.
Yeah, Dempy also on the board. 108.
Nice.
A new best time.
Yep. Currently, it would still be Frode and Genpy advancing over. Neither of the other players have a time on the board, but of course, not the end quite yet. 10 F. No, wait. Can't do maths. 15 minutes remaining or something.
Yes,
14 minutes,
14
almost
now.
14 now. Yeah.
Yes. So if we look a little bit into the routes, quite a few things are quite similar here. I think now all the people are playing with a taser for the guard. Genp, now that he rather run on the board, like is experimenting again a little, because we have Luke is just going all in on this fast strat. Frody is improving little by little, and Genp is kind of doing a mix of it. He got a run on the board, but now he's trying to find improvement before doing any further runs.
Yeah, this is
It's
interesting.
interesting to see all the players starting in the same location again. I think Luke or Fro, like a lot of them started in suit just to like see where the targets are and who they are and everything. And then I think most of them switched to the chef quite quickly. Luke tried a resort staff, I think it's called, start very for a bit, but didn't get that working either. So he's back to chef again.
It's one thing I'm seeing. Zeb, I think, might be the first person to see it. They're shooting through the glass after the director to panic that last target because he's causing a lot of issues for a few people. And sometimes he runs right, which is where this camera would be. But we might see a few players adopt that.
And of course, there is some RNG in this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's orange even. So it is a great idea, but of course, if you only have now 12.5 minutes left, you need to actually get the right RNG and get that run in. Not going to be super easy. Luke also, as you said, last target seems to be difficult. Luke had quite a few runs now where he got the 3 first targets. He killed the chef, he dropped the taser, and he did the FO, falling object, for Portman. And then the last target is just a difficult one. And at some point, he will just, he's trying something really fast. He's trying to distract the guard and then lure around the target, which makes a lot of sense. But then he actually has to, he's going a bit safer, hitting the shot and seeing what happens. This should be an exit from Luke, actually. I think he should get this.
Provided this body doesn't get found, but I think it doesn't. This swoosh is quite large, but he's gotten by it consistently. So and that's a 55-second exit from Luke, putting him on top of the board for now.
I mean, when Luke runs it, it seems so obvious, but it's it's hard to figure out because it's such a clean route. You start a chef, you immediately KO, kill. You go you run past the guard, taser, kill. You go past Portman, FO, kill. And then, but I think what the others haven't figured out that is that last target, who's really difficult because there's the guard and the other NPC, and you don't want to waste a lot of time there. But Luke with a really clean, distraction shot for the one guard that the other 2 NPCs don't hear. And then for some reason, the distraction shot, the target reacts, even though the other NPC would be closer. So that's really interesting. And he's figured that out, and the others haven't yet, it looks like. So that's why he's in the lead.
You mentioned just the first 2 targets being really easy, and then the last one kind of throwing the curveball. And one thing I think is also super interesting. One, for the speedrunners that are able to do it and put this together, but it's also whoever makes the contract needs to also consider so maybe sprinkle some easy things in here, and then you throw a wrench in the plan to make things hard.
Absolutely.
So I think it's half the fun is whoever came up with these concepts and put together the contracts as well.
Yeah, shout out on that front to our 3 contact creators who created the 6 contracts. Kay Caneda, Vegabu, and sorry. Kay Caneda, Vegabu, and who was the last one? Coates. Yes. All part of a team in our community who regularly create competitions and contracts, so they have some experience in this. And this particular contract was created by Vegabu. So definitely not easy to create a good contract, especially for this format. So, but it's also very fun to figure out, I think, if you enjoy that kind of thing.
Had someone in chat asking if both groups are playing at the same time, but no, this is only the first group, and then we'll have another group of 4 that will play, and then we'll go over to another round of 4, and then finally the finals.
We got another finish from Gen P there. It's a PB.
Yes, it is by 4 seconds. He improves to a 104. So currently, since Zeb doesn't have any time on the board yet, currently it's Luke and Gen P advancing, but there are 9 minutes left in this round.
Yeah, it looks like Zeb was closer, and it looks like the taser was actually the kill that didn't go off, which is unlucky, I think. But all these players are so close to nice PBs, or at least finishing a run.
Yeah, I think at this point it's mostly you got your run, you got your route, and now it's just running it for better and better times. I mean, we see slight changes from Gen P, slight changes from Luke every now and then, but for the most part, the strategies do stand, and everybody's just trying to execute it as perfectly as they can and get the perfect RNG as well.
We're getting close to that 47 time though. We're not
Yeah.
far off of it.
That's true.
Zep is the only one who doesn't have time on the board yet, and he's definitely struggling with, especially with his director and this route, because the distraction shot often like panics because he's shooting it a bit too close. So the NPCs close to him, they hear the bullet that's landing in the glass, and they hear the sound of the gun being fired itself, which also counts for 2 bullets. So they also get panicked, and that creates some unwanted RNG for him. So really hope Zep can figure something out here.
Would it be possible in the overlay maybe to put like next to their frames somehow, like their current best time?
Yeah.
Because someone was asking in chat, which I think would be a nice way to show that, because otherwise you got to read off this all the time. Because right now Froth has a 1:15 time, Gem P has a 1:08, no 1:04, and Luke is on a 55 seconds, so Luke is actually ahead.
You're right, that would be a great idea if Ops is able to do that, but no pressure.
No pressure to the guy running the stream.
Yes. No, but I think that makes a lot of sense. Yes.
4:55.
So pressure is definitely on Zeb and Frody right now, because Frody's time is too slow to advance, and Zeb just doesn't have a run yet. So not easy. I think Zeb also has this speedrunner syndrome of trying to go too fast, and then like maybe it's worth it to lose like a second or 2 here just to like actually be able to finish a run. Because normally when these players play contracts, right, they have kind of infinite time, and they like go for the fastest thing that's possible to them. But here you really gotta manage your like risk, like how how much RNG is in this run, how much do I want in this run, and yeah, all that stuff.
That's what we saw from Luke earlier as well. This last kill is the one that's making him troubles. But in this one time that he has on the board, he took like the 5 seconds extra, stood there, aimed for the target, got the kill done cleanly, and now he has a time on the board, and now he can try to make that final kill even quicker, which is tempting, but so far hasn't succeeded. But he at least has the time on the board, which is currently the winning time as well.
Oh, look at that's what I meant. Zep is now like trying to panic. Oh, he's even shooting him in the head. Like trying to panic people through the glass, but it's just not working out. But then again, he also knows he has to beat a 104 at the moment to advance. So it's something that all of the players know. And we have a bit over 5 minutes left now. So not a lot of time.
Oh my god, this is very scary. 6 minutes. That's always right.
I mean, knowing that you need like roughly a minute to finish a run anyways at this point. Oh, but Luke might get a new PB actually. And just as I finish,
47?
you need a minute.
Oh, he went red as well.
No.
I guess he went red as well, but really he shook his camera because of the 47.
He shook his camera on the 48th second. He wanted that 47 so badly. Couldn't get it done. But yeah, no, you need like a solid minute to execute a run here. So you don't have that many attempts anymore at this rate.
Oh, and does Zeb actually have a run going?
Looks pretty good. I'm not sure. Oh my god, what is he doing?
He had to do it. I think
body shotting those because those are enforcers, but they mainly were enforcing because he was trespassing.
No, he went red.
No, and it's gonna go red.
Right.
Honestly, though,
Right
he has the
there.
recipe. He just needs that panic again, but he's on a timer.
Then a short timer. If he can get this working, he will advance. But if he can't, he's gonna be out. It's gonna be so tight.
Maybe a PP for Luke.
Another attempt at 47. Oh, the guard followed. It's going to be red guns after the kill. If he can get the kill from this distance.
This guy's getting riddled.
Couldn't.
Oh, Zeb's really pushing it down to the wire here. Trying to put one run together.
Frody's also it's been found. Frody's really struggling with getting something going for this last target. They all have the same route for the first 3 targets basically, but this last target is where the variation comes in and where the difficulty comes in. So Frody and Zeb are definitely under pressure. Only have a little bit under 4 minutes left.
All right, guns, Seb.
Last target is the difference, but also first target I want to say is different for all the players. They, like Luke, for example, brings in an item to KO the other the other chef, and immediately kill the target, while I think Frode picks up a pan from the map, which does make that first kill already like a couple seconds slower than compared to Luke's, for example. So even there you have like slight differences that are making up those 20 seconds that lie between Luke's and Frode's run right now.
It's a great point, because like item-wise, you have of course 4 item slots, but it's this is so fast you don't really have time to grab your smuggle. So you have 1 weapon slot and 2 gear slots, and the weapon everyone's bringing a silenced pistol, and everyone's bringing in a taser. But that 3rd slot you can do whatever you want with it, and so that can absolutely save some time.
Indeed. Another attempt for Zeb. Gets
This
the
looks
body
so-
shot.
If you can get this and doesn't get the body spotted by the guard, then he might get it.
Oh, did he put it together?
Yes, he did.
It looks
Oh,
like
wow.
a 53-second run.
3 minutes is
Wow.
fair.
I bet that's such a weight off of their shoulders.
Oh my god, I'll be so stressed.
Definitely.
This is
And now
insane.
Genp is under pressure again, because
Yes.
so far they were quite safe. Frode's above them, only Luke a couple seconds ahead, but now all of a sudden they might not advance anymore.
Feel like Zeb is not even gonna go back into it. He's like, I got my time. I'm good. Which is funny because you see the difference. He went for something that seemed a little bit more risky, but maybe if he could piece it all together with a little bit of luck, it would come together in the fastest run. Like it worked out this time. Oh no, he's actually going again.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, might as well use the time you have just in case like someone gets the same time as you or like 1 second less. That would suck, of course. So they're trying that.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes. Thank you, Jeremy, for being this watch that I very badly needed.
And yeah, the players are aware of the other times. They do post them, or they know where they are on the leaderboard, what the times of the other players are. So yeah, Frode and Genp are certainly aware of their position.
Luke trying to improve his time is pause buffering. Since you asked about like techniques and stuff, that's one thing that like more recently has become more popular among speedrunners. Where like to really get the fastest possible time, you like spam shoot and escape or menu or whatever to like, and then you can exactly time the shots, and even you can fire multiple shots really, really fast without like having to wait for the natural reload.
We after the Bruce Lee mission release, we had a fun video go around in IOI with someone who set some ridiculously fast time, and they were doing some like low FPS fall off the roof, change all your settings like mid fall so you don't take fall damage, I assume. But it's crazy things people
Actually,
put together.
there was Brep. You don't take fall damage anyway in this game, but they changed their settings to like increase or decrease FPS, and that suggests how fast or slow you fall.
Oh,
So
Luke,
like
good
you actually
PB.
have time to new PB. Wow, good job.
51.
Frode had I think a 1:08 that he didn't post because it's not improving enough at this point.
I will type it in actually.
We are at time.
Let's say the
time
times
is up.
Wow, we have our first 2 players advancing and the first 2 players eliminated. So to reiterate the format once again, Zeb and Luke got the 2 fastest times on this contract and are going to advance to round 2, where they will meet the 2 top players from our other group, which we will start in a couple of minutes. And Frode and Genp, sadly, by just a couple of seconds, couldn't get their perfect run going and are gonna drop out of the tournament here.
Yes.
I'm with chat. This was rigged.
Crazy players to lose straight away. Fro and Gen
Yeah.
P.
Oh, absolutely. But that group was definitely brutal.
That was-
Yeah, that wheel needs to be investigated.
It's just clip farming. Like you said, streamers in one, speedrunners in the other. It's just crazy.
we did do it live, so we have there's video evidence.
I can just visually show the tournament here, even though I think people get the picture. But yeah, Zeb and Luke are going on, and they're going to be facing two from the next group, Group A. Who, again, we're going to lose two of those people, which is just bonkers to me. But yeah.
But that's what you get when we pick 8th grade players, you know.
True. So true. Imagine we give the players like 2 seconds, or are we good to go?
We need a new contract first, by
Yes,
the way.
I'm doing a
Oh.
poll right now.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we get to see the mysterious 6th one pop in now.
yes.
Let me quickly get that ready. We have.
So yeah, obviously you're not gonna get to vote the same contract again. That Hokkaido contract is out for the remainder of the event, but we have a new 5th one, the 6th one in total ready, and those will be the final 5 contracts you can vote on for this round and the next 2 rounds. So
We just had the choker, wasn't that the name of the contract? I think it was.
Yes, the choker is now out.
Okay.
but you put it in poll again.
The poll is now live.
Oh no, I think
but the
I think
Joker is in the poll, Yanni.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's only 4 options.
So, report the poll. Report the poll.
yeah,
How do
just,
I cancel this?
so you can just
Can you?
you must be able to
Can,
just
I think.
Okay. Let's try that again. Poll. I'm sorry, guys. We can.
Mhm.
I can't do /poll again. How do I delete a poll?
not too sure.
I.
Might just have to leave it run and then throw in the spare in the next one.
You should be able to do maybe this delete poll.
There's literally no delete poll.
Oh, there it
Oh,
goes.
that's
Let's
it.
go.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you
Thank
could
you.
do /delete poll.
Wow, it's a separate
That's
command.
crazy.
That's okay.
Pidgey's right though. We're all fooling ourselves. We're just going to Miami.
Yeah.
But I said that on purpose so you can prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Same with the draw.
No, yes. There we go. Now you have 5 options, and none of them are going to be the choker. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. Select the next contract. Enjoy.
That looks correct this time.
Perfect.
Ooh, Hansi, yeah.
Which the sparer is the new one, I believe. The 6th one that we pulled in now. And that one's on Paris. So you got the same map selection of Marrakesh, Miami, Dartmoor, and Chongqing again, with Paris thrown in. Also a favorite, I want to say, among the community.
To get rid of my. Yeah, it's so funny. And yeah, I agree. Chong top 4 would be beautiful. That's a map I'd love to see. A lot of stuff on that map. Well, I'll get the streams ready. Be smart.
Yes, Niall.
GG's to our participants who have left us early in round 1.
Yes, thank you for Frody and Jin P. I think they did great. Just the quality is very high. Okay, I'm gonna chat quickly with our participants, and then we'll wait for the next contract. I said the next round start to 5 minutes after the hour. So since basically now is until the hour, we have 5 minutes until the round starts, so everyone can set up, and our lovely ops has some time to switch everything around. And
Plays with obs.
yes, exactly. Yeah, hopefully everyone is ready to go.
I think Atriak also is here now, I want to say.
Yeah, he's live for like 20 minutes.
Perfect.
So.
He's got a consistent shake going. You know, I'm sensing some nerves there. His leg bouncing.
I cannot blame them the slightest. I would be shaken very, very, very much in this chair if I was sitting there as a player going up against these others in this competition.
Yes.
I am nearly good now. So many text fields to input.
It's completely fine. We have 4 minutes left until the round starts. The poll is gonna be done soon though, and it
Yep.
looks like Miami is taking a huge lead.
I mean, judging by the results of the previous round, that's not surprising, I want to say.
Yeah, it's true.
But yes.
That is true. But I do promise that all 6 of them are great contracts, regardless of the map. I hope. No, all our lovely creators did a great job. As you can see, now there are, this pool of 6 contracts. The Choker is unavailable as we have already played it, and from the rest of it, it looks like it's gonna be the Bohemian. Poll is gonna end in just a few seconds. There we go.
Very nice. 47% of votes.
Oh,
Perfectly balanced. Which also
amazing.
means we won't see the Miami contract in the finals. Could also have been a strategy to like keep the good the maps people want to see in for as long as possible, so we can have the final map on it. But nope, we will see them early. We will rapid fire.
It's true. Marrakesh and Dartmoor have not been very popular in the polls yet, but they are very good contracts as well, and might see one of them in the final, so that would be exciting as well.
And yeah, this one is made by Canada, and I said it
too.
I said it to you, and someone else just said it after Canada, but Bohemian isn't in Miami, but there's a secret connection between all the names of the contracts if you're sharp enough to find them. But yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. I'll head over to our screen. Hopefully everything is correct here. That is not true because Luke is a Spectacore.
Have you ever seen Luke and a Spectacore in the same room together?
It's true. They're an anagram of each other.
Definitely. I have a lot of
If you add some letters and remove a few.
I think it's going to be really
Doesn't
awesome.
quite work, but
Damn, I'm
close
got
enough.
the 4-cam setup.
Aatrox doing some dancing.
His
Among Us giving us the
nerves
thumb. the players have figured out they're on the stream now, I believe.
Yes.
Everyone's waving and giving us the thumbs up.
Oh, and Linkus has a timer. What a beautiful addition.
I was going to say, there's a timer on screen.
For us to lock
Sorry, Jeremy.
Goodness.
Your job's been taken.
Robots are replacing our
God
jobs.
damn.
Oh yeah, guess what? We have a minute and a half left to wait while the thing is doing. In case you guys didn't see, kind of a cool
How does
thing.
Aatrox watching actually?
Animal Crossing.
Hyping himself up.
I know Maisie immediately
You gotta
saw
watch
that
one of
and
those
said,
like
"I'm not excited
motivational,
because I think that means you're working in the next
motivational
Animal Crossing
videos right before you go.
I was kind of surprised.
Hype yourself up, like the pre-workout music,
I guarantee you, with how much the last game sold, they're working on the next one.
Yes, exactly.
So I think people are just getting
whatever
in the meanwhile.
gets you right there focused for some tough competition.
That's not quite what I
And
said.
everyone's ready here on the screen, on this waiting screen. We just have a bit more than
That's
30
pretty
seconds
much
left.
exactly what I said, Maisie.
Start.
What?
Hopefully, Aatrox is also going to show us his gameplay, but this time
He's
I'm sure
using
he will.
every second of this pre-match hype, which I totally respect.
Absolutely.
But I'm
And
still
I
excited
am
for
very
the
much ready.
update.
I'm
What
fingers
I
on the enter button. I've been
said-
prepared.
Don't slip now.
What? No,
Yeah.
you said I'm not excited.
Don't give him the
because it
contracts
means they're
1
not
second
working on the
early.
game. What do you mean?
Exactly. And 2, 1, and go. The
we
Bohemian
go.
is live.
Oh,
Love
round
2
line.
players already on the
Bang.
contract
Let's do
lookup
it.
screen.
Yeah.
Welcome, chat.
The
As ready as
tryhards.
they can be. Oh,
One's
Aspect
in,
first to
one's
load in.
Munga's distracted, talking to his chat.
Oh, he knows.
The truth, Aatrox also doesn't seem to be quite ready, but he's in
He was
Hitman.
getting- he was
so
hyped
This
himself
content was
up.
created for competition,
Yeah.
co-hosted on
He's
the 30th of
deciphering that
October
code. He knows the
2025
targets from
by
the
IOI
numbers in the
and
code.
community. Nice.
Yeah, of course,
Three
of course.
targets.
Machine.
Let's see what the hell
Look, we have
is
some
this?
interesting suit selections again.
Oh, searching
Guess
it
the strategy
wrong.
there.
Hopefully it's okay. You had it. Look up.
Oh, Atriarch missing one
Dude.
number from the code.
He's missing the 2 at the
He's
end.
missing a 2.
Okay, I gotta go run around
Stabbing
and see
over again.
what we're working with here.
It's complaining.
I gotta
okay,
see what
let's
we're
figure it out
working
now,
with here.
apparently.
Oh man.
Easy
Oh,
mistake, to be honest. Like,
Yeah,
you just want to
that's-
get in,
okay.
but
Yeah.
The thing is, it happened to me so often as well, because if you also copy like the space character that is in front of it, Hitman will like only let you paste 12 characters, so the last number just gets cut off.
Yeah. And like a space at the start is very easy to
Wait,
miss,
they're all in
Yes,
that building.
exactly.
Okay,
as it's like
so
basically invisible.
I think they're
And
all
yeah,
over
But
One-
here.
everyone's in now,
Let me
so
check.
that's nice.
one thing really important mentality-wise these players got to realize is they don't have to be the greatest player on this. They just have to be better than 2 people in this lobby, which you got to remind yourself, which we nearly saw with the previous one. We nearly saw Zeb, who's an amazing player, almost not get a run because they were like almost flying too close to the
Yep.
sun.
Okay, so we got
So,
one security guard.
Keep
right
an eye on
there.
your contract times and just realize that's the time you got to beat.
Very true. Talking about the contract we have here, as you said, it was done by Cakenetter. Manga is pushing an innocent NPC off.
Hitman by heart.
He's already
Um,
going for it.
Muffins for
One
that
guy
poor man's
right
family.
here.
It's an interesting considerations here. So Atriarch is not starting his exploration in the suit. The other players are starting in the Kronstadt building. We have 3 targets here, so not
And then we
4.
got one
like,
dude
in the last
right
contract, but
there.
here
This
they
guy, I
are a
think we
bit
can
more
literally just
spaced
pop
out. So we have
anywhere,
one target
anytime. I
down
don't think
at
anyone
the
is gonna
dolphin,
see him. This looks kind of
you
secluded.
know, as a dolphin fountain start, where you
Who?
know you might be able to what Manga has already tried, for example, throwing a taser down because he's a guard, or you could also do like a pistol snipe so it doesn't get found. If you can figure that out in time, and then you have 2 targets in the Kronstadt building, but on different floors. So the 3 targets are a little bit more spaced out. So you can see Atriarch showing us a second target who's also a guard, but a checkpoint guard. So, because he's
I
like
think that one
the
might
checkpoint
be
guard is guarding
killable,
like an
'cause I think
entrance
it was on that
to,
side right there.
this
So I think it
restricted
depends on
area,
the cycle.
and he doesn't behave the same as a normal
Okay,
guard because he might not pick up items and stuff. He might call people in. So that's also a thing that the players will be aware of. Atriarch now trying to shoot through the
no
glass,
way
which is
they're
sadly
actually
bulletproof.
intending us to do dolphin exit, right?
I also found that out while playtesting.
Yeah, strange place for a bulletproof glass, but I guess it's like a showcase room.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think a few of our players might be noticing some pretty isolated people,
Dude,
like
it might
when we
be
just saw
intending me
aspect
to do
shoot, but
dolphin
there's a
exit,
couple of
but
people
I
that
don't
see him.
remember the
But there's a few
dolphin
guards
exit
as well,
with
so we're seeing a lot of
the
tasers as well.
dude. No
Kind of
shot,
saying
they're
the link
actually
is a
intending
little bit
dolphin
loud, so
exit,
maybe we can
right?
turn him down a
Oh,
little bit.
I guess
apologies.
helicopter is
Oh my god,
possible
yeah, all
too.
totally my fault.
No worries.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Manga would be good here, actually.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't put the fish in there, dude?
But there is some very interesting routing ideas here, because you have like 3 targets that are harder to connect than on the last contract you saw on Hokkaido. And then also, basically, you have 2 starts that are close to one of the targets. You have the Kronstadt start, which Manga and Linkus are currently using, and Aspect as well, actually. And actually now all 4 of them are using it. And then you also have the Dolphin Fountain, you know, which is a suit start, so you might be able to, you can bring a briefcase, but might be a bit further away from one of the targets that is upstairs. And then also you have to consider which exit you take, because there are 2 exits that are close by. One is the helicopter exit up on the roof, but there's no target up there, so you have to go up there just for the exit. The other exit is the, well, you can also run all the way over to the main exit. The faster variant would be the Dolphin exit, but that takes a while to activate and you need a fish for it. So either you bring a fish or you fetch a fish, which is probably not likely, but if you have space in your inventory and you can bring a fish, that would be also a viable exit.
I think that was what Manga was considering earlier. I heard him talk about a fish in some capacity. I didn't quite hear why, but yeah, the dolphin exit's certainly on the cards here.
And yeah, good point by T-Nord there. You could smuggle something in that magazine stand at the entrance of the Kronstadt building, because that is a pretty good small item smuggle that could be used by the players.
That's true. As at Hokkaido, we had like we didn't really see a smuggle because it was kind of like none of the spots were really viable. But here it could absolutely, like, you could run past by that point for sure. And an extra item can be very helpful because Hitman has like, hundreds of items, and some of them can be really useful depending on the scenario. A lot of creative freedom there.
And Mungo's got the fish with him, it looks like. He's going into it with the fish.
So yeah, he might be going for that dolphin exit, which is kind of an Easter egg exit. It doesn't show up when you like normally just finish a mission. Like when you finish a mission, right, then the game shows you all the exits available. But if you take a specific route with a fish in hand, you unlock an Easter egg exit, which is actually closer than the main exit, for example.
Seeing a lot of accent
At least
kills
one
as
player
well.
activates it so we can see it.
Yeah,
I'm
hope
sure
so.
we will see.
How about that? Would that work?
We're seeing some strats overlap. Like we're seeing this guard at the checkpoint being brought back with a shot because he seems to be the one that goes for it. Oh, Twitch is not happy for a moment. There we go.
There we
We're
go.
fine.
I got to experience a few of the Easter eggs recently, and the Godzilla one on is a Hokkaido, right?
Yeah.
On the roof. That's a good one. That made me laugh because I'm just like, this is so random. This makes no sense.
I'm sorry, guys. I forgot about that, man.
Yeah.
I forgot.
There's some great ones on this.
Absolutely.
Is it even actually the other one that I guess would be the second best exit if it's not Marina would be the helicopter exit, which also has, if you're a mascot, you can be the bird and fly away.
Also an Easter egg there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, some Easter eggs in this game are just really funny, and some are actually useful, like this dolphin exit, which gets used that sometimes in things like this. Was also like in Roulette, can sometimes be a viable exit. So interesting stuff. Gotta know your Easter eggs. Some
Sure,
nice.
these players are well aware of them, though.
Yeah, I'm very sure. Aspect with a nice double shot panic for the guard, luring him to a spot where he isn't out in the open as much, and then we can tease it out a little bit, poking the target up here with a lethal poison. So since this only on the as I'm gonna say first floor of the Quonset building, he doesn't really want to go upstairs. There's red guns now. So someone found that guard he shot.
I'm fucked. I shouldn't have
And
shot
he
him.
seems to be going for a helicopter exit, though.
Yeah, looks like it.
He's
Which also makes
running
sense.
back upstairs. Yeah.
Depending on what you want to do. Like if you don't, I think he's bringing in a lethal injection and a taser, so he doesn't really have room for a fish. And then the helicopter exit might be closer. You do need something to open the door to the helicopter, but there are some loud shotguns up there. So
Also, mud shutting would be allowed, wouldn't it?
mud shotting is allowed, yes.
So that's a
just-
few pause buffer shots into. You can open doors with a regular pistol instead of fully automatic weapons, because with fully automatic weapons you can do it as well. But if you pause buffer your shots with a pistol into the door, it basically counts as shooting it with an automatic weapon, and the door will unlock, which we might see a player do here. But we have our first. It's a red guns exit, but we have a dolphin exit.
Oh, very cool. Linkus doesn't know about it, but he's not quite taking the right route. He knows of its existence, but he doesn't exactly know how to trigger it, which is going to be a problem for him.
Yeah.
He's aware, but not enough, sadly.
To be fair, it is quite specific, and if you haven't done it in a while, then you might, it's not super easy. But it is there.
Damn, that poke from Atriarch is very nice. The guard right next to him doesn't actually see the poke, so that's a much easier accent kill than I've seen from others.
Yeah, very clean. Question is if he does know about the dolphin exit, because maybe if he wants to get this target last, he's still like experimenting a little bit from what I can see, but yeah.
We have no time on the board yet, right?
No.
No time on
No
the
one
board.
has exited yet. I think Linkus is looking up how to do dolphin exit, actually.
Yes.
Honestly, that to
on
me,
the screen and
that could be a really big benefit if nobody else is taking that exit.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we might see our first finish if Aatrox just taking his default exit. Doesn't matter because...
Aatrox
he's
has yellow guns.
guns.
Oh, he does. Sorry, it's obstructed.
Yeah, so I got caught on cameras. I mean, cancel exit, but
Jesus.
Getting real excited now.
But this is gonna be shaping up to be like a very interesting round because it's very unclear so far how fast each of the competitors' runs will be, and like how much time they're gonna have to grind it out. Really, very intrigued.
the
but
competitors have no idea themselves either how quick the others are.
That's true.
Well, I think Linkus has it figured out, yeah.
Maybe? Yeah, he'd got it. Very nice.
That's so good. That's so dumb.
Yeah, 47 just riding away on two dolphins.
As you do, as you do.
As you do. As a professional hitman does, of course. But Linkus has got his first finish, but of course it was red guns. He just wanted to confirm that the Exodus works, and now he can actually go for some runs. Interestingly, he had a pneumatic syringe, which he used, if I can see correctly, used last time to make the NPC overlooking the marina sick, which is definitely not something that I would have thought of, but interesting idea.
Oh, we might see a long-range pistol snipe here for this guard.
I knocked that dude out. I didn't need to do that.
Oh, yeah. Not super easy. That might have turned some heads, the body shot. We'll see in a second if Aatrox can actually get clicks ahead.
It's very tough. You're shooting through two hedges and aiming for a head from what is this, 100 meters?
There you go.
Oh, he got it, and he's green.
It stays green. He doesn't seem to go for the dolphin exit. I'm not even sure if he knows about it. And Manga crashed. Oh no, the game crashed.
Oh no.
That's rough.
I think he was on a decent run as well, actually.
Yeah, that's really rough.
That's actually our first exit now. Aatrox, 1 minute 50, I believe.
Plug that in now.
I'm not sure if Aatrox is aware he's supposed to post his time, so I'm just going to do it for him.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
What was the time? 150?
150.
We do have it is the first time on the board.
Yeah, this is really good. We're approaching the halfway point.
Almost halfway.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, if that shot connects earlier for Aatrox, maybe in cutscene even. I don't know if we're going to be farming cutscene in a competition like this, but that's a good way to get some extra time.
True, the in-game time doesn't start until you exit the intro cutscene. So, but the map already is active and cycles trigger and everything. So, yeah, staying in that cutscene for a bit longer or a bit quicker can improve a time for sure.
Yeah, Manga has really hard time to get back into the contract, but he's there now. Manga was also, before he crashed, looking at a potential, cause a guard. He starts out right here, where we can see it on aspect side. And then he, when he walked to where Aatrox sniped him from, where he was when Aatrox sniped him, he walked on some coconuts. So Manga was potentially looking at shooting those coconuts down. Not sure if the guard actually is under them or just, walking next to them, but that could be a great accident kill as well. And Aatrox is improving his time drastically.
I get back. I think that's a 120 we've seen.
I'm so stupid, bro.
21.
121.
Okay, still very good.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a 29-second improvement. That's
very good.
That's pretty good to piece together.
But let's hope that history doesn't repeat. Last time, Frode was the first one to get 2 runs on the board in a row, but sadly didn't manage to advance. Let's hope Aatrox isn't sharing the same fate.
We'll see.
I think we're seeing similar stuff between Linkus and Manga, but Aspect he really is trying some different things, like you said, with this beginning, and is actually distracting the middle guy overlooking the showcase rather than just poisoning him, which Honestly, it could be a little bit faster because you're not going over it to him.
Really need a fish, bro.
Yeah, really, like the kind of contract we had basically the same route for the first 3 targets. Here we have a lot of difference in the routes, so very interesting to spectate and to like see which of the players could be coming out on top. Ajax is trying like to deviate it around a little bit to make it a little bit faster even. So let's see if he can come up with anything.
Oh, coconuts
Lincoln's
from
still
manga. Oh my
yes.
god.
That's what I was talking about. I love that.
I didn't know they were there.
Amazing.
That's crazy.
I don't have a fish, man.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's a
if
great
I'm
excellent kill.
going to go get the fish or what.
Of course, shot him from quite close now, but so he has a little bit of a jog to an exit, but
Maybe I
still
can
not
fish
bad.
with
Might
the
be also around 150, so around Atriok's first time. Then I have plenty of time to improve. It's definitely going to be the second run on the board, which means
Oh,
at the moment Atriok and Manga would advance.
but Aspect is just an exit
Oh,
away.
yeah.
Wow, and they're going
He has 3 guns.
upstairs.
Yeah,
It's
He doesn't
crazy,
have-
actually.
No, this sleeper agent.
He doesn't have a door opener, but he doesn't have a door opener. I don't think he knows.
You can one
He's not
shot.
distracting this guard. Oh, you can one shot. I always forget it.
Yeah.
I'm so roulette pilled.
You
'cause
really
just for
have.
context.
No.
Oh, and nobody found.
The 154. Manga gives us a finish in spirit.
Very nice.
Let's do it again. Same
Oh man, yeah, looked so good for Aspect Decor. But maybe if he distracts that guard next time, he can get there. But yeah, I'm so roulette pilled where you aren't allowed to mud shot. So I didn't even consider mud shotting. But of course, that is an option. You don't need a loud shotgun from the security room.
And I suppose for anybody who actually doesn't know what one shot is, it's literally just pause buffering while shooting a door. And you kind of like overload the amount of damage you're doing, like a sniper. So the door thinks that, oh, you must have shot me with a gun that can open doors. So that's basically how you make like pistols that shouldn't normally open doors. Do it.
Wait, Manga is moving on right now.
Yeah.
Correctly.
He's moving on. And there's what, like 12 minutes left-ish?
Yep. Exactly 12. Yeah.
You can see it on Linkus.
Yeah, I
Linkus
cheated by
streaming
looking at
like
his time. I didn't look at that.
Yeah.
That's
Just like-
perfectly fine.
It is
That's
like
quicker than doing math for sure.
yes. It is like 10 seconds behind.
Ooh.
Yeah,
well,
like
it's-
stream delay and stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah.
stream delay, of course.
Really worth noting, if they realize this Kronstadt reception smuggle, that guard at the end becomes crazy trivial for them.
That's true.
True, none of them
Also,
are using it so far.
I just want to look at what Linkus is doing currently. He's trying to get this guard to pick up the taser, but as long as he's close, the checkpoint behavior overrides the guard behavior, and so they don't go for an item.
Ah, of course.
So that is the difficulty that Linkus is facing right now. He's really struggling. I don't think he really has a route yet. Aspectcore has a route. He just doesn't. He hasn't completed it yet, but it is looking pretty good.
Yeah, Aspect's definitely looking like he could get the PB of the lobby here if he can get this run to come together.
Absolutely.
Oh, taser in hand for Linkus there, but I think he's just
Manga-
testing stuff.
Yeah.
Manga is actually going inside the Kronstadt exhibit again to grab a fish this time.
Amazing.
So
I
yeah,
love
he knows
that.
the coconuts, he has the fish, and can look in an exit pretty soon.
That's pretty good. I like that idea.
I don't know if they can get a
I don't think.
B150 at this point though.
Yeah, it's true. It's not gonna be faster at all. But it is a nice idea. Atriok over at the marina looking at a boat exit potentially.
Yeah, I think he
Like,
just ran the
we-
distance.
We have 4 potential exits now. We have the main exit, which Atriok used so far. We have the helicopter exit, which Spectacore is looking at. We have the fish exit, or the dolphin exit, which Manga is going to use now. And it's 4 exits.
We are past the last 10 minutes already. Time is absolutely
This round still felt
flying.
like it went super fast.
Yeah, it really did.
I think it's also because I feel like at this point with the other contract, they all pretty much had a route done, right? And it was just about getting the right, like putting all the pieces together. I feel like they're still also experimenting a little bit here,
Yep.
which is fun to see because it's a bit bigger, and I feel like it's a little bit more complicated to put together something.
Oh,
For sure. Look at a Spectacle. He now is there. He's trying to mudshot. There we go.
Mudshotting.
You saw a mudshot in action now. Pulse buffering the door, and he also has a run on the board.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
now second.
141, I believe.
He
Yeah.
pushes Mung out.
Yep. Currently, a Spectacle and Atriarch are the two people moving on. Yeah, definitely not an definitely a little bit of a harder contract than the Hokkaido one, but we have a good mix of contracts. Some of them are easier, some of them are harder. But that's part of the fun.
Yeah, one more finish and we'll have full board. Hopefully Linkus can get time on the board. They're so close to getting one.
Yeah.
And they have the fish exit, which I really don't think anybody else is super used. Manga was thinking about it, but
I didn't use it yet, no. Yeah.
yeah, I think there's a lot of players here that can improve their times here.
Did you hear Manga? I suck. Oh no. Got this, I believe.
Yeah, Manga tried to do the falling object blindly this time, but the guard didn't stand beneath it. And apparently headshotting him does work as well, as he's still not
Looks like,
found.
yeah. Very nice.
A bit of
But won't
combat.
really improve his team a lot. Let's look at Linkus. He is the only one with not yet time yet on the board. The beginning of his run looks pretty good.
Yeah.
He has the fish. He just needs to kill on this.
Honestly, yeah. Do
not
this
now.
exit and then pop him in the head and the exit's already open for you. It could be really nice.
Does that work though? Can you?
I don't
actually
think you
activate
can
it?
open the
I don't think you
dolphin
can.
exit before you've finished everything. Yeah, I think it does. I mean, maybe.
Let's see. This is a premiere for me as
Yep.
well. I don't know if it's possible.
Oh, and the shot to turn them around could be so nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would love. Ah, but
did the
he
exit open
turned
though?
out in the wrong direction.
And
No,
the
it
exit
doesn't
didn't open.
You have to do it afterwards, yeah. So great idea, but it doesn't quite work. But once again, if he would think about the smuggle, you are completely right. The last target would become quite trivial, and he could throw a taser for the last guard, and then while he's dying, he might be able
And look,
to.
as you say
use
this,
it up, dolphin exit.
Atriarch tossing a taser did get caught, but that's going to be another chunk saved, and the guard is obviously going to go for it.
He got a suspicious action though.
Yeah, I
he's
think
gonna
he
be
got
red guns.
seen.
But...
Yeah, it's gonna be red guns. You got seen, I believe, but like
Okay, but it works. But it,
it
works.
does work,
Yeah.
and
So
he's gonna
Ooh.
actually exit quite close to his previous
Yeah.
time
Yeah.
by the looks of things. His run to the exit is really taken a lot longer than expected for them.
But we can see like kind of the ideal route, so to speak. Like we have there's a lot of variety still in the first two kills, but you got the first two kills, and then like maybe a taser plus dolphin exit would work really well here.
They're gonna watch this back and like hear us talk about that smuggle in the basement and in the main entrance, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, why didn't we do this?"
Again, Link's opening this exit.
And the animation does look like it would trigger, but then it's just not there.
It's rough. Okay, now 2 distraction shots, but I don't think he's gonna be able to. Oh, very nice. But now it's gonna turn around.
Oh, the exit does open.
That does
Oh, it
open.
does
Wow.
open.
Nice. He just did it wrong.
Oh, 5 minutes.
Oh my god. If Linkus can get this done, he's gonna be a huge upset. He's gonna kick out.
112 would be his time. And I mean, he does have the strat down. All he needs to make sure is nobody sees that guard. And now could go for another thing. If he sees the coconuts that Manga is using for the falling object, that might even, like, it might be a second slower or something, but it could make this kill a lot safer.
Yeah, but Linkus' start is so good.
Yeah, he's
And-
out of those front doors at like 35 seconds, 40 seconds, which is crazy good.
Yeah.
So he really has to like, Manga is utilizing this Kronstadt smuggle, but Linkus just like has to come up with something for that last target. You could think of a few things. You could KO the civilian and shoot the target, or you could try to like do that distraction shot and then go a bit further back. So, because what he ripped to is the civilian, heard the distraction shot and then he shot the target, and the civilian heard the gun barrel, so he turned around again and got panicked. So if you avoid that, that's looking really good.
But yeah, last
I think
5
he's
minutes.
Got he's got to
started.
piece this together quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not a lot of time left for sure.
Oh, Link is 2 kills down. I got the first one found,
Ooh,
sadly.
Also, Aspect, 1 minute going up the pipe, and all the targets are dead by accident, besides one who's boxed. So this is just an exit for him.
But this, yes, he's even taking off this pipe now, which may.
Oh no, the guard's in that spot again, is he? Oh, but
he's
triple
now doing
shotting him
triple
could
shot from
work.
here. It could work. I love that idea.
He's not going to be 121 though.
No. So, but it still means, yeah, his position doesn't really change. He's gonna advance. He's definitely improves his time. He's gonna advance if Linkus doesn't get his run. If Linkus does get his run, he's currently out. I don't think his route is fast enough. But Linkus is really struggling to put all this together. He would be the fastest.
Yeah.
It would quite work. Linkus is still trying. He has to try. He's not giving up on this run. He's doing this run now. Has to wait for the camera as well, which is just not great. He's might be able to sneak by, but he doesn't really want to risk it. He really has to get a run on the board.
I can't hit those nuts in time.
It's a zap situation again. Like down to the last 3 minutes, and Linkus doesn't have a run, but if he gets it, could be the fastest one.
Manga now with a bit of faster time as well. Manga will improve, but since Aspecticore went up to 125, it will not be fast enough. But still, nice improvement for Manga there if he can get this run. Linkus has red guns. Not sure from what, but he has to lock in now. He has like 2 runs left. 2 attempts.
Max.
At max.
GG Aspecticore, man. Holy shit. Atrioc, though, with 121. Oh my god.
It seems like Manga's rung in the tail. 144.
Yeah, no PB, but
It's a good effort. It's a good effort.
Honestly, really good effort. Like, still 23 seconds between first and last right now.
He's got another run though. He could send it. It could line up. It could line up.
just 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes have basically started now.
Okay, Link is looking really good right now.
Linkus.
That last kill, however.
Last kill. If he can get something working now, it would be huge for him. He also has to look out a little bit because this Ted Mendes guy, he's triggered now. Also a potential guy to spot this body. So he's gonna activate the exit now, and if he can get this.
Oh, meanwhile, again, PB incoming
would be
potentially
huge.
for.
So close.
This is going to be an Atrioc beating time, which puts Atrioc on the top. No, red guns.
But Linkus gets body found.
This is last run.
attempt.
Literally
one more.
More like
that would
perfectly.
that would put the Specticore actually out, right? Because Atrioc is 4 seconds quicker than him.
Is this worth it, what I'm doing? I don't
Currently, Atrioc and a Specticore would be advancing, but if Linkus can get a sub 121 run on the board, that would be Aspect out, and Linkus and Atrioc advancing.
It's actually gonna be very close.
It's like
According
perfect
to his
amount of
own
time.
timer. Yeah, he has to nail this one.
Gets the poke. No cams. Oh my god.
I think he's well aware.
Oh, and a
of
PB
the
from
time
Atrioc
pressure.
meanwhile. Barely by 2 seconds, I'd imagine. 1 second.
Maybe.
1
1
second.
second. Hey.
1 second.
Very nice.
Improvement's an improvement.
But it's fair to say Astrioc will advance, and the question is between Linkus and Specticore. It all comes down to what Linkus does now. It's super tight.
47. I
No, Manga. No. He missed the exit.
Oh, and red guns for
Oh,
Linkus.
and Linkus is red.
No.
This body got found twice in a row. I think that's just the set
And
doesn't
that's
account for
time.
it. That is time. GG's to our players. I would have loved to see that Linkus route work, but it just didn't work out in the end.
Like
Yeah.
5 more minutes, he pieces it together.
Yeah. I hope Linkus isn't thinking it's kind of last run in. And then gets to run.
That would be rough,
be
man.
that would be so rough.
But yeah, that's gonna be that. I will create a new poll for our semifinal, because now we have 2 players from each group have advanced, and they're all gonna meet up in the semifinal.
Indeed. So Zeb and Luke, who won the other group that we played first, are gonna join this game now as well, together with Atriarch and Aspect, who are advancing from this group. And that's gonna be our semi-final across. From those 4 players, 2 will advance to our grand final. And yeah, that's another contract you can vote on for those 4 in a second. The poll is up already, I believe. Yes, it is. 4 contracts remaining that were not played so far. So obviously the Miami and the Hokkaido one were out. And one of these 4 is going to be for the semifinal now. And the other one, or another one from those 4, is going to be played in the grand finals.
Exactly. You can, as I said, you can vote on the contract. Let's see which one's going to be. And I, meanwhile, will chat a little bit with the participants and prepare them for the next round, which I would say I'll set for, let's say, 42. It's on 5 minutes. In 5 minutes sounds like a good idea. Unless someone needs a break. But yeah, it was super close. Super exciting round 2.
Absolutely, and yeah, both rounds were quite close for different reasons. I want to say first round we had super close times at the end, with like players improving over and over. And this time it actually, I want to say, mattered more to just get a time on the board even in a good run. And yeah, we did see Linkus sadly not getting it, but yeah, if he had gotten that run in the 30-minute time frame, he probably would have grabbed first place right there and made it through.
That extra little risk on there, you know. I feel like the safe strat paid off for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if at some point, like maybe in the finals or in the semifinal, we're just gonna see someone with like, I don't know, a 3-minute first run just to get a time on the board, just to be safe, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely possible. I would not rule it out.
Yeah. Honestly, that would probably be my go-to. Just get a run going, and then I can go wonder about going quickly.
I could probably put up a 10-minute time.
Yeah, I mean,
if anybody
would
wants to watch that,
would have beaten Linkus in this one.
It's true.
By an infinite margin too.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Right.
Paul is currently favoring Chongqing.
Yeah.
Slightly over Paris. Marrakesh and Dartmoor still not very favored. I will say though, I mean, we'll see which contract. It looks like it's going to be Paris favored after Chongqing, maybe for the final. We'll have to see. We still have to decide for the final between one of the 3 contracts. If I do some vote rigging, I personally think Dartmoor would be the best final. But
I agree. Yeah.
There we go.
But we'll see. Yes, and the anchor, Chongqing, it is.
That one is the anchor. Yeah, you literally said it. And
there we go.
Yeah, great map, amazing map. I think this is gonna be a super cool round.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. As you can see, also created by Vegaboo, who already created Hokkaido, and yeah, very curious. Round will start in just over 2 minutes, and then we will jump right into Chongqing.
I got my names and streams ready.
All the players are aware, I believe, of next map and the next round starting soon. And yeah, 2 of these 4 players that we'll be playing now are going to be eliminated as well, and 2 of them will make it to the grand finals.
Yes. Also, Manga complaining in the chat that you can't put the fish in the smuggle.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Very strange.
GG's Manga.
Big oversight.
Yeah. I think you did a great job, but
Absolutely. I want to say all the participants so far.
oh,
did
absolutely.
very, very great job. Like, saw some banger runs from everyone. And but yeah, sadly, we do have to eventually find one conclusive winner. In my heart, you're all winners.
Yeah, just under a minute left. I think it wasn't shown on stream, I think, because he just switched over to the scene. But Zeb spent his preparation time activating the NPC face glitch, where he loaded into a save state that he has on Carpathian Mountains and glitched into an NPC, which then carries over to the whole of the other game. So now he can run through NPCs. It's basically, it on this scale is irrelevant, but for like the really hard IG speedruns, it can be relevant. Very, very competitive.
Yeah, so many little glitches and like exploits, even I guess you can call them, that you can use to your advantage, and it's really nice to see players using them, like effectively, especially when they actually need to be used. Like that one that you were just saying. If you're like in maps like Chong, when you're trying to run down a road or through an alleyway and there's people in the way, it saves that extra couple seconds bumping into them.
Yes, absolutely. Contract is now live. I've posted it to the participants. As you can see, everyone now on there. And looking at the target, HROC once again, not quite there yet, but I'm sure.
I think it's just while tabbing into Discord, he usually goes full screen.
Yeah, already getting some ideas. We see the kind of homeless person NPC, the blocker NPC, and the researcher NPC. So that kind of gives you an idea of where these people are going to be situated.
And if you know Chongqing, you know Sister Lei probably, actually. An NPC name you might have heard at some point. And Aspect is just already trying some crazy stuff immediately from the get-go, loading in balcony and just sniping that one target and checking if somebody will eventually find him or not.
I mean, Luke also just loading his block guard, just shooting that guard in the head, and he stays hidden for now. Just some experimentation here.
Nice ceiling shots. The NPCs here, ceiling shots as well. That's a good feature of these block.
Isolation, not panicking. Wow, Zeb already crazy with the experimentation here. I love to see this. I mean, we already we invited 8 great people, and we already whittled it down to 4, 2 from each group. So I mean, we expect a lot of great things, but this is already off to a great start. These players are so creative; they have so many ideas of how to potentially solve this, and that's the great thing about Hitman. They have so many options. We also are seeing quite a few different ideas and approaches.
One thing that's already entering my mind, and I don't want to spoil it, but I want to suggest it towards you, Yanni or Curry. I'm not sure if Gabe will know, but there's not many ways down from the top floor other than the pipe, but some of these speedrunners might have a couple of secret ways of getting down that we might not have seen before.
You're completely right, I think.
These secret ways. I'm here for the secrets.
I hope we see some. Oh, Luke.
Luke is already showing the first one.
There it is.
So this is a technique for everyone who's not aware. There's a technique called cover aim, where I think Ops, you can explain it better than me.
Yeah, you're going to go into cover like perpendicular to a wall. Usually you're going to aim 45 degrees away from the wall, and then as you're turning 47 back around a certain point, you kind of get a feel for the frame. You uncover from the wall and you actually get stuck in it. And because you're stuck in the wall, you can actually walk through the surface. And if you're at the top of a building, you can just walk out the side of the building and fall to the ground. And of course, there's no fall damage because you're never meant to drop. There's only death planes, like in certain places, like for Dawood, if he falls off the tower, or if you fall off the tower.
47's too good to take fall damage.
Exactly.
You have to send him to the void to die.
Genuinely.
Basically, yes. Yeah, and then we have like a cover aim, they're called, and there are also some other things where you can maybe drop down with some boosts, but that's a routing question for later. Of course, there are some normal ways to get into exit as well. You can drop down the pipe to get to the bike exit, or you can climb down and go over the little roof and go to the exit. They basically just go through a door.
A door to nowhere.
Yes, a door to nowhere.
Oh, and we're seeing, I think Aspect might have been the first person to notice it, but there's actually a propane at the bottom of the ladder leading to the top floor on the block here, which, for those who don't know, is just basically a free accident kill. If you have a gun, you can shoot it.
Oh, look
And I think that's what he's investigating here as well. It fell down sadly, but yeah.
Yeah. Look at the different aspect as well. He's trying to see if they can do a distraction shot.
Oh.
Roulette players will know this, but you can. So because
actually.
Because this target, I didn't actually notice this. This target is a homeless person, and in Roulette you need disguises, and this person is one of the NPCs you often grab for this homeless person disguise, and you can shoot the wall outside, and he's gonna be the one to come out around the corner, and then basically you have a free angle on him. So that can absolutely help. And Luke gets 5-second rules.
That's crazy.
Also, another thing to explain here.
He dropped his food, right? And the bacteria got to. That's what the 5-second rule is.
Exactly. That's the 5-second rule. No, in Hitman, the 5-second rule means that if you shoot in a close enough range to an NPC, and they see you 5 seconds, they spot you, 47, 5 seconds before or after, then they will compromise you. So either you have to wait longer or shoot a bit further away.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of players just hesitating after shots to avoid that because it's so easy. Like, they put 1 and 1 together, basically, the guards, so... Oh, interesting use of the fuel canister there by Luke, throwing it into the interview.
Oil canister can be used as a replacement for propane. Like Aspect is using the propane, or wants to use the propane for the homeless person kill at the end. But if you throw and shoot the oil canister, it has the same properties of being exploding in an accident way, pretty much. Because I mean, stuff happens sometimes, right? Oil canisters exploding.
Yeah. That's normal.
Oh, a medic grenade on the ceiling. That's something we haven't seen in a while. So certain things like sedatives and emetics that are impact like that, they create like a bubble of area of effect. So if they happen to hit somebody that's on a different floor, they still will do their effects. And that will make the researcher go to the bathroom, which is a pretty good isolation spot for you.
Interesting. A lot of people, what we can see, because there's 3 targets again, right? And we see a lot of people starting block, and the guard target right pretty close to that target location, and a lot of people just shooting him when he's behind the couch, so he falls behind the couch and doesn't get seen, because most NPCs in the area are stationary. So, interesting. Oh my god, there we go.
Just barely gets the NTK on the researcher. Yeah. But exits is another thing we haven't spoken about here. You can either go to the bike, or there's actually a window at the end of that hall for Luke, which has a manhole exit. Oh my god! And
you can do that?
I forgot about that. That's crazy.
I didn't know about that.
I wasn't aware either that you can phase through that wall and climb down that ladder immediately.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure people put it together, but the prompt just happens to be so close to the wall that you can just ignore the reality of this world.
Yeah, because we talked a little bit about like access being quite far away. But if you climb down that ladder, because the normal intended way is of course to climb through the open window, then climb down the ladder. But especially if you phase through the wall and climb down the ladder, then it's actually the exit is actually quite close. So it's a great idea from Luke, and I think his route is looking pretty good.
Yeah.
If he can get this accident kill working.
Luke's routing is just very nice. Just something so methodical about it. I always see them like adding on to something. Like they're always improving.
Yes. Basically. They're trying again to throw the propane, but it's very hard to throw that propane because it's so angled, and then the floors have these little barriers, so very hard to get them on the right balcony that you want to. Yeah, round
Approach.
started. Also, I just want to
9
mention
minutes
round
ago.
started 9 minutes ago. So 21 minutes left. We don't have a timer sadly, but yeah, round ends at 12 past the hour.
A lot of restarts, a lot of experimentation, but Zeb knows this distraction, gets the homeless guy out onto the balcony, and that makes starting over here a lot more tempting. That one guy is really causing an issue. This block on aspect screen on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he enforces other block guards, and like turning him with a shot can get you 5-second rule and stuff, and like just running through obviously is gonna get you spotted.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really close. Aatrox also just escaped his wrath. It's like,
Wow.
my
Just
God,
wall
yes.
hacked. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, that
He's
can happen.
unhappy about that.
Some walls, yeah, NPCs sometimes can see through, so that's unfortunate.
Gotta have some sort of counter to 47. He's a bit unstoppable, you know.
True.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He doesn't. It's not exactly like 47's playing fair a lot of the times, you know.
That's
It's a little
true.
bit-
And
little bit
47 can
enhanced.
47 can also see through walls, you know. So sometimes
Yeah.
the NPCs are like, I also want to move through, see through walls.
You're not the only one.
Lucas trying to reproduce what he did earlier.
Yeah,
Oh, he gets it.
doesn't seem to be super
there
easy.
you found it.
I did it before, so I can't say, but it doesn't seem to be super easy. So
No,
especially
I
for
think the
first,
prompt is quite slow, quite small.
yeah. So especially for, 'cause I think it saves a few seconds for sure, but especially for the first one, it might be worth just climbing through the window just to get the one on the board. But we'll see. There's still have nearly 20 minutes left, so.
Plenty of time, surely. Nobody's
Yeah.
gonna wait until the last 10 seconds to get there.
Please
Yes,
don't.
we didn't have that in the first two rounds. No.
No.
Oh, cigar box. We're actually seeing the first people to knock out people in this room, I think. But there is
Yeah.
another guard in the corner. Can't forget him. The homeless guy goes through.
Oh, the homeless
my
guy goes
God.
to investigate.
But
Oh, but
she follows him though.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
Makes
think
it
it
more
helps a lot.
difficult.
Yeah. This target is definitely the most difficult. Yeah, Zep already showed how you can get him. Like he's gonna show it again now. How you can get him to go outside, and then this target becomes a bit easier. It's trying to also get this target from outside. Very interesting idea. And then you can basically get all three targets here. Not a bad idea at all.
Oh, Luke is so close to the golden
Oh my
recipe
God.
here, but he has 2 items he hasn't used, and he's getting the first 2 kills in the first 15 seconds.
But look at Zep right now. He's doing 1, 2, 3 shots,
Wow.
and all of them like in quick succession.
Well, like a
Within
vending
5
machine.
seconds. Yeah. He loot all 3 targets to the correct spot, and then bam, bam, bam. That's so clean. I mean, it's gonna be red guns, but that is such a clean approach.
Yeah, that's beautiful, actually. Really using the floors of this building to its full capacity.
Yeah, very nice.
Of thinking here from Aspect. You can see he has a blue egg in his smuggle, which is one of the somewhat newer items of the game that people honestly love. It's a really good sedative item. Oh, Luke has a good run here.
Oh, nice panic this time. Works out quite well. He gets this poke. He's not gonna try to find the prompt.
Come
Hopefully he can
on.
get it soon.
Oh my god. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, and found it.
That's sub-minute, I
And that's
think.
gonna be our first exit, very likely.
Yes, and such a good time as well. Like that is amazing. Sub a minute on this one is.
Oh, that would
Almost a 55 again.
That would scare
We're
me.
gonna see
being
a
that.
47.
Honestly,
Maybe
Oh,
it's on the
I
board.
mean, he would be close to. I don't know if he would be sub 50, but it looks like maybe 51, maybe 52.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he
Come
went through the
faster.
wall instantly.
Yeah. Very possible.
Oh, and Zeb is also on his way to the exit, though. Not gonna beat Luke, but
But it's a good time
good
as well.
second time.
yeah, these two are very close. They're like tailing each other.
Well, we have
Minute
we have
3,
the
I
we have the
believe.
target times at least. About halfway through.
Minute 4.
Exactly.
Oh wow, that was
Um,
the time that was already in this text field. So whoever had this, love that for me.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh, they're also unlocking the splitter suit. Some stuff.
well.
I like this.
I actually had a blast playing through that mission. That was a fun one. It's just so
For
random.
sure. There's a lot of work been put into like redesigning her whole facility, so it's been very interesting. But I like Atriok's approach as well, because Atriok, he throws a medic grenade at the ceiling, so it like kind of wall bangs or ceiling bangs Sister Lei, who's not the easiest target either. And then she comes down a little, so that makes that part a little bit easier for Atriok. He's definitely working out an idea. He is also gonna use down this window. Honestly, with a window might even, like I'm not even sure. I'm not sure because there's a different ladder. I'm not sure it saves any time, the fading through the wall thing.
Maybe you save like 1 volt, so it's like a second saved probably. If you can, assuming you can get the prompt immediately.
So is it the former ladder or the ladder?
Wow, that's an off stroke. If I've ever heard one.
Shut up.
Thanks for having me, guys.
It's one of those. It's one of those jokes. You just gotta
Time to
throw
cancel the
something at
schemer.
you.
No.
That's the worst. Boo! Get out.
But look, listen, like we have 4 players and 4 different approaches for Sister Lei. Luke with a clean like panic on her, Zeb with a distraction outside, Atriok with a medic grenade, and Aspect. I just saw him do it. I forgot what he did, but 4 different approaches, which is really cool to see.
Luke with the leg shots. Oh my god. Bigger face plant. That would have been a PB, I think. I think that would have been like a 53, 54.
He phased through it much quicker this time.
So many different strats.
Final.
I guess Aatrox needs to find which exit he wants to go to now.
Yeah, this is not the most ideal place to be in, yeah.
I feel like he could probably get close to maybe not sub minute, but he could get close to a minute if he cleaned up that run he just did a little bit. And then planned his exit, because I think he got to the point where he's like, "Oh shit, I need my exit now." Didn't know where he was gonna go.
Yeah, definitely an important consideration. Yeah.
Oh, will Aspect get away with this kill? Wow.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he expected to get away with that
as well. Yeah.
No.
And it's going to be an exit from him as well.
He's going to get a time on the board. It's not a relevant time, but a time.
But a time. So that's nice.
Something to work towards. A little quick shot from Luke there is funny.
Yeah, Luke is so clean with their execution here.
Yeah, and he gets the first 2 kills so quickly. Like that he found that this panic that works so nicely. Like it's such great routing and yeah, just amazing. Now just it's so funny how what he does here, but yeah, it doesn't quite work.
Oh, and can't get the prompt. Panics really make it tough for a prompt to appear, which is fair because they're moving very fast.
Take him out of frustration.
Yeah.
You're not making it out of this one.
Get wrecked. Yeah, so far, Zeb and Luke are 2 advances from the speedrunning group. Pretty good times. And as you said, Atriok have a potential shot here with his route. He just needs to clean it up a little bit. But sadly, his latest run failed because the medic grenade caught 2 people, not only his target, so couldn't take it out like he wanted to.
While we were talking just like that, we only have 12 minutes remaining on this run.
Huh. Oh. That
Not a lot.
Again. It just seems to be skipping time here.
It's melting away. Aspect has a good chance to run here again. Like this final kill is going to be the difference between them beating the current second place time, though.
Yes. I mean, Luke is leading anyway, but he's definitely, There's a bit of RNG there, of course, but he's really trying to get that done. Atrioc now with a bit of a variation here. Also brought a Taser and is trying to see if Sister Lay, who he made sick, is going to walk through that. Oh, she does. Very nice. That's a great idea by Atrioc.
Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Once we got PB again from Aspect, whittling it down to 121 Sister, 13 seconds.
Very nice.
Let's see, any big innovations? Zeb, I still feel like, I'm not sure how long this run is back for them. That might be a big limiting factor, but I'm not too sure how far they can push this.
Yeah, but at least he got a run in earlier this time, which definitely is going to help. Yeah. Looks pretty good.
Honestly, yeah, that Electro is super nice. Great joke. Makes it so clean for
I
you.
love that. It's a great idea. Of course, he is using 2 items on Sister Lay on 1 target, but since he's not using any items for the other 2,
oh my
it
god.
might work out. This is a great panic for Atrioc. This might be a great run. Oh no! But he misses. I think the guy's hurt. I think he needs to shoot a distraction shot. I might get out in time.
Even if they don't, the recipe, that's crazy. They know now.
That's a great recipe. Like, if he can get that done, that looks insane.
And honestly, if they got like the first shot off on that homeless person, like maybe they were waiting by the ladder or something, they probably would have beaten Luke's time there just based on that run they had. But now the heat is on.
Really good stuff. Yeah.
Last 10 minutes have started. Luke with another improvement here. Luke improving to a 152.
Very nice.
Oh, did you actually said a 152? And I'm like, what?
I misspoke. Sorry. Pure reflexes, assuming Luke is a minute slower, but no.
Cue it's rigged comments. I don't want to do his time.
Bigger number is better number, right? Here we go. Atrioc already got the run going. Will they be? They won't be 52, will they? No, they get like a 54.
Why he's
no.
The exit prompt 55. So that's still good enough.
I can see him, yo.
Amazing.
But
4 stars.
55.
Why was it 4 stars?
Oh no.
The body found at the last second when we were focused on the exit.
Maybe.
I mean that shows Atrioc can definitely end up with the top time here.
Yeah.
And move to the finals.
Honestly, this Electro was really saving that time that Luke is losing.
Yep. Great idea.
Yeah, I love an environmental kill. Using the environment is such an underrated thing. It seems obvious, but when it's used well, it's beautiful.
And Zeb is violin boost.
Very nice.
Honestly,
very small time save, but it's a great time save.
Yeah, and honestly, looking like a good pacer. Be close. Assuming it was green.
And he didn't get the last target, sadly.
49 from Luke.
Sick.
We're gonna get a 47?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, you literally would say
it.
We're itching.
Really good for him. He had this route down so cleanly, and he just whittled it down a little bit every time. I'm not sure if Atrioc if he would be that, but his time would be so close if he can get this done.
Tiniest optimization that I love that Atrioc is doing is he's shooting the cloth wall rather than doing 2 shots because it goes through the material twice. And I think that's a finish.
Oh my god, that's so good. It's not gonna be Luke, but it's gonna be Zeb. Atrioc's gonna go in 2nd place right now.
Great time.
Jeez. Yes, amazing.
I think that's 55 seconds from them. Yep, there it is.
So yeah, 9-second PB required 10-second even to beat it from Zeb to stay in for chance of the final. And we're approaching 7 minutes.
Easy.
This is a route optimization, I guess. Atroc and Luke found the little tricks to put together, which is cool to see.
Absolutely. Spectacore with a look at Spectacore. We haven't seen this before. He's
the cover
like,
aim.
he started he started balcony and he killed 2 targets from here. That's so
crazy.
cool. I don't think there was something that anyone else considered. That's such an interesting idea.
No, but wasn't Expect also the one who like tried to get them all out with distraction shots earlier, or was that someone else? But yeah, that's certainly like something.
Oh, and look, Luke is doing.
Yeah. Small optimization.
And the breacher on the ground. So beautiful.
That's so clean.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a trap kill, right? Like, you know where a target is gonna walk, and place a banana and a breacher under it. So clean.
To be fair, it is the Electro with a lot of more steps, but it's a lot of fashionable steps.
Oh, look at Atroc.
50.
50 seconds.
Oh,
1 second between our leaders
These
now.
runs are getting too quick for us.
He's clean with it.
He's really optimizing this quickly.
I mean, I gotta be honest. I mean, I know that Atrox played quite a lot of Hitman as well, but I mean, Luke and Dev, I'm pretty sure to say that they play a game a lot more. So I'm very surprised that like he holds his own so well. Like, it's really well done. He has so creative with the Taylor thing that saves him so much time.
When did Feather Duster? Feather Duster is such a funny knockout item to bring. I kind of love it. All the ones you have, it has like no utility. I guess it cleans things, but no door opening.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely angles.
Good vibes for a clean run.
Oh my god, look at Atrox is optimizing so well, and then
Oh my god.
he's just,
Oh.
but his panic is so clean, and now Zep's route finally worked. If you get to an oh no! I just love Zep's route as well, because it's just like you go outside, you just run outside, you distract all 3 targets to where you want them to be, and then bam, bam, bam. And if it works, it might be pretty close. I'm not sure if it beats actually 50 seconds, but it will be very close.
Last 4 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, this homeless person is really cursing the people who can't get their runs going. He's a very tough target if you don't figure out this panic. Oh my, look what Atrox doing. He's like literally pushing it to its limit now.
If he hits that, it's so good.
He was.
This might be
last time he
49.
did this, he got
47?
I think it was
48.
48.
Oh my god, he's
48,
leading.
48.
But he's in the lead. That's crazy. Such a good job by him.
Get the 47, 5 minutes.
You have one job.
Luke and Atrox now fighting for that 47 time.
Anybody who gets 0.47 is automatically gonna advance.
Let's see.
Wow.
They're all just locked in right now.
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, yeah, Aspect's route, I think he changed up his route a little bit, but I think it's not quite there yet. I think Zep's route has potential. Not sure how exactly fast it will be, but we'll see. Just the great thing about Atrox's route is it's actually easier, like it has less RNG than Luke's route. Because Luke with the panic instead of the emetic for Lei sometimes gets the other NPC.
Oh, 48.
Then,
oh, so close.
By like a millisecond.
So yeah.
Yep.
Jesus. But it looks so good. I mean, actually, you know, I mean, this fight from Atrox and Zep, Atrox and Luke isn't super relevant unless Zep or Spectacore can push one of them off. Pretty good from Zep so far, but once again, I want to reiterate: there's only 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, we're pushing it close now. Might be last runs for a few people.
minimizing RNG by knocking out the other NPC, but it's really like Debulas has one more one basically. This is his final run, and if you want to stay in this, wants to meet Aatrox in the final, he needs to get this now.
Oh, Aatrox restarts. I think that's probably gonna be the end for them, but so far they're still in it.
That was a crazy kill by Luke. I don't know if you saw that. The homeless person was the only person that didn't leave the room, and he managed to pop him in the head.
Wow, that's amazing improv though.
Yeah,
amazing improv, but didn't even improve his time, sadly.
Was Aspect gonna try bounce the propane through the window? That would be mental.
Jesus,
that's not a 30
yeah.
seconds left thing.
No, 25 seconds left on the timer, and there's no chance you can do that in time. So it's gonna be it. No one is gonna get any more runs in. So as Aatrox actually finishing first ahead of Luke. Wow, what a result.
That is very, very crazy. And yeah,
Great
those two players will be the ones to advance to the finals. A 1-on-1, 30 more minutes on the final contract.
Look at that bracket, so nice. Oh,
oh yeah, I realized.
Not
you
yet,
can
not
see
yet.
it at a time.
Sorry.
Now it is.
Yeah.
Now it is.
No, very nice. Yeah, look at that. Lost Linkus and Manga in the one group, and Fury and Jempi in the other route, and now we lost a Spectacor and Zeb in the semi-final. And Aatrox and Luke are the only ones left.
I'm seeing some talks that Aatrox actually might need to drop out. I'm seeing a lot
at
more.
least what Twitch chat is talking about. I'm not sure.
Might have to
We
confirm
trust just Twitch chat.
I mean, maybe Twitch chat is just trying to rig it.
Oh yeah, no, he just said, unfortunately, I have to concede.
Ooh.
Okay.
Which
right. Let him confirm that he does. If he actually needs to pop fade, then we will of course award Zeb the final spot, so we actually have a final. And then
if it's a delay, I can imagine maybe the Roulette show match being interjected between the final.
We could ask. What you be? You can ask maybe.
Yeah, I can ask.
Yeah, you chat with him. I can set up. I think I can already start the poll for the next for the final. No matter who plays in it, we can determine the map for it.
30 minutes.
How long do we get?
It's 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. We can kill time for 30 minutes.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's easy. That's easy work.
Not a problem.
Yeah, we might move the roulette show match earlier. So Aatrox has time to come back. And can take his deserved spot in the finals of this contract competition.
Cool. I just want him to confirm if that's true. Okay, I was just about to say, if the two participants can play, I think Pan is just memeing in the Discord channel, but
I think so as well.
Yes. Okay, cool. Then let's pull the Roulette show match forward, and then we have the show match. When we have the final. That's also hype building. We have the show match in between, and then the final is our last dessert.
I actually love this. We should have thought of this.
Yeah. Should have been the plan from the start. It actually was the plan from the start. We're just fooling around Twitch chat.
Yeah, of course.
Don't make it think it's their
Nobody
idea.
will ever know.
The meeting is actually with us, so we're actually doing the meeting with Aatrox.
Whoever is one of the final participants was always gonna get called on a meeting.
Let me get up this roulette match then. I will use this as a moment just to take a quick bathroom break. But if someone wants to just quickly run through what roulette is for our lovely chat, feel free.
Maybe Curry can.
I want to say Yanni can set up, and then in the meantime, I can explain the game mode here. Anyways, we have 2 participants this time. Our lovely Infer Fun, as we can see, World Championship winner in 2020, and the RR13 Roulette Rivals 13 champion is going to face off against the Time Cube, who is our world champion 2 years ago. Those 2 players will face off in a series of Hitman maps. I think the maps are... Let me find them. We're going to start on Paris in about 8 minutes, if that countdown at the bottom is correct, maybe a bit more. Move on to Sapienza, Miami, Chongqing, and Berlin at the end of it. On each of these maps, the players are going to get randomized kill conditions for both targets. So for all the targets, actually. So for all targets, they're going to get a weapon or method of elimination and a disguise. And they need to get a run going where they eliminate the targets in the required disguise with the required method. And whoever manages to get that first in real time this time, not in in-game time, but whoever gets the quickest real-time run Silent Assassin going will be awarded 2 points for the map, and we will move on to the next. So this is no longer about who can pull this off the fastest in-game time-wise, but a bit more risk versus speed, about real-time strats. Usually, these matches end after one player has won the majority of the maps, of course. I think this time, however, this is a show match. We will play all 5 maps, but correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yes, we have 5 maps selected to represent the game mode of Roulette. And we will, or 2 players, 2 awesome players will play all 5 to show off this great game mode. And very exciting. Also, I just want to welcome to all the people coming over from Atriarch. As you probably know, the final will be after the show match, but for now, we wanted to show off what our community is mainly doing, which is hosting this game mode called Roulette in tournaments that are called Roulette Rivals. And it's a great game mode. You will be introduced to it now. Hopefully I'm sure the players will go live soon. I could also... we could also start sooner, maybe. I set the timer for a little bit later, because I was like, we maybe need some time to explain, but seems actually pretty good. So maybe we want to start
you want to plug the whole Roulette Rivals World Championship this year, so people know if they're having a good time watching this, where they can actually keep watching it later.
That's a great point. Currently, plug it. Yes, I am. So we normally have 4 tournaments a year, one of which is our biggest of the year, happening right now. The Roulette Rivals World Championship 2025 has 64 of the best players facing off against each other in this game mode of Roulette. It's happening over 2 full months. The first month is already behind us, where the group stage was. And so we've now whittled it down to only 32 players in the KO stage, a double elimination KO stage. Has started on Monday, actually. So the first matches have already been played in that KO stage, but no one is out yet. So we'll have a lot of great matches. I think about 40 matches left in the next 3.5 weeks. So lots of great action. And if you enjoy this show match, as said, then and you want to watch more Roulette or want to get involved, then if you want to get involved, then definitely it's a good idea to join our Discord, which is posted in the chat quite often. And if you also just want to watch, then a great place to visit is hitmaps.com by our lovely Mr. Mike. Because the homepage of hitmaps.com, you might already know hitmaps.com. It's a very useful tool for all Hitman players, because you can look up all the interactive maps of all the levels in Hitman. and where all the items are and so on. It's all mapped there. So great tool. I think everyone uses that really. But also the homepage, if you scroll a little bit down of hitmaps.com, has all the upcoming matches and who casts them, and between like which players are playing, when they are happening, and on which channel it will be. So if you want to watch Roulette, definitely check out our Discord and hitmaps.com.
Nice.
Well, beautifully said.
Definitely tune into that.
Will I jump us over to the camera while we're waiting for the next 3 minutes, just to give us a bit of...
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta sit up.
Everybody put their tops back and their pants back on. All right.
I haven't been that relaxed.
Let me make sure we're good. All right. Nice. Sweet.
Hey, we're back.
Nice.
We still look the same, just like
It's a little bit darker.
2 hours and a half.
Yeah, a little darker, yes. Few hours older, we all are. But yeah. I set the timer for 25 past, so
All my lights went out.
oh,
Oh.
amazing timing.
Oh, they're back.
Nice.
Nice.
Nobody saw anything.
But yeah, to second what Yanni said, even if you're unsure about anything roulette-wise, just literally hop on the server and ask people, because some of the people that are involved in today's thing, like Luke and Bro and Zeb, just they've done so much. So give anybody a DM in that server, and they'll be happy to help you out. There's so much content.
And generally,
we all have like thousands of hours. Well, 3 of us have thousands of hours in this game because of roulette specifically.
Don't put me in that. Don't put me in that bucket. I will one day. I swear. One day I will.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, like we've been doing this for 5 years, for nearly 6 years now, actually. And by now there are whole like 90-page documents, spreadsheets, a whole YouTube channel with thousands of videos of like, which all are resources of like helping you to get into roulette if you want to do that. So yeah, if you want to try it out, I would greatly recommend it. Also, if you want to just try it like for yourself, not even competitive, just want to try out the game mode. Also on hitmaps.com, there's a subdomain called roulette.hitmaps.com. You can just try try out a spin on your favorite map and play Hitman with some additional complications, and might be for you.
Don't need thousands of hours of experience to start playing this game mode. It is not that hard to pick up.
Really isn't. We see amazing players join every single tourney, like rookies just wiping hundreds of players that just entered the scene. You just need to have the mind for it, and the passion for it, honestly, is half of the battle. So definitely give it a go. How many minutes we got left?
Just over 1 minute, so we can maybe go back to the roulette screen.
Beautiful.
Bye.
Bye, guys. We'll see each other later. Yeah, maybe refresh the streams, I guess.
True.
This should hopefully be live.
Surely. We would have never have roulette players missing a match or anything that they scheduled.
Beautiful.
There's no oversleepers in our community.
No,
that would never happen.
No.
But yeah, look at that. That's Paris. The first of our 5 maps, we've chosen these collaboratively with the participants, which we think is good. And you already see the pre-plans on both sides are basically equal.
Actually crazy. Both bring in a trank. Silence pistol, that's a different one, but then the emetic gas grenade and the flash phone. So yeah, there are some meta strategies that we're likely to see here.
What's gonna play out better though, the gold or the chrome?
Oh.
What are we talking here? That's the only
I
difference
personally
here.
am a fan of the gold baller because it's gold.
Oh.
No.
So,
It's true.
I think I'm a chrome, to
First
be
man,
honest.
who's gonna take it?
Do you want to take it, Gabe?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to just
Sorry?
read it? Do you want to
Gabe.
read out that spin for us?
Where am I reading it out?
Oh, just on the
at the
bottom.
what just appeared?
If you can see it, Victor.
So so the target's Victor.
Mhm.
You have to use the silent assault rifle, and you have to wear the. How do you even say that?
Cicada.
Cicada?
Yeah.
I can't read.
Yeah.
Cicada
Bodyguard.
And on the
Bodyguard,
other
yeah.
side, you have Dahlia Margulis with a screwdriver. I feel like it's like Clue now. With a screwdriver wearing the
Basically.
vampire magician disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. super interesting. Vampire Magician, of course, is a little bit of an Easter egg as well. It's just stored in the attic. And we see 2 different strats already.
Yeah.
So this
It's
is
really
quite
cool.
high level if you haven't watched the roulette match before. but we will try our best to explain. So Fun immediately made Dahlia sick, so she will go to the toilet. And Time is starting with a very popular tech crew start, where we'll place a pistol shot on the very top of the wall, which is called a ceiling shot. Normally, the distraction shot makes people go to where the shot is, right? But if you place it high up enough on a wall, the NPC that goes for it will actually go to the floor above if there is one. So like as if that shot was placed on the floor above. So Victor, as you can saw on Time's screen, he's actually now going to a floor above where the Vampire Magician is. So he's kind of bringing the target to the disguise.
Really good use. And not only was Time using the multi-floor distraction, one thing that we almost take for granted is InForFun dropping an illegal item on the floor of the auction room. It's one of the only rooms in the game where for some reason they don't see you drop illegal items. So like, it's just little things like that you kind of gather up from practicing, but it's become like a meta almost for starting on the top floor for players to do that.
InForFun got the first kill done properly though. It wasn't the Vampire Magician disguise, killed Dahlia, who was still sick on her toilet with the screwdriver, and can now start working on Viktor Novikov.
Yeah, so Fun has already 1 kill down, but he's not necessarily in the lead because Time just brought Victor here. So it's not, but he has to KO him before he runs away. Ooh, this might be an issue. Oh,
he has no
nothing.
throwable.
No KO item is rough. That's rough for Time Cube.
Yeah, that now puts InForFun in a great lead, as again this is a real-time competition. So whoever finishes the spin first in real time is gonna take this map. And if nobody finishes in the 30-minute time frame that we can see with the countdown bar at the bottom, the map will be called a draw, and both players will be receiving 1 point from it theoretically, although the points don't really matter today anymore.
Yeah, this day is just for show. And of like with players of this caliber, draw is quite unlikely. But
one thing that happened there I forgot to mention actually was the fact that Timecube starts on the middle floor. Victor gets proxied, so he actually starts moving. But since InForFun started in the Iago, Victor didn't move until he came downstairs, so he was able to get him in this bathroom so much easier than Timecube would have been able to, if he was keeping him downstairs, that is.
If he was, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice property about Victor. He only starts his dialogue when you're actually like on the floor that he's on or below. But if you start at the top, he's gonna patiently wait for you so you can visit his grand entrance.
Would have been super close, I think. The strats were like 2 completely different stats, but very comparable in time, I think. But since Timecube ripped, because of course you have to finish the mission with green guns, Silent Assassin, for this to count. So Time had to restart, and that means Fun will take the first map.
Yeah, beautifully done.
He makes it there. That's 2 points to him, and map number 1 won by InForFun. And yeah, now we will just repeat what we did there, but on Sapienza instead. So that is our second map, arriving in just over 2 minutes, just over 2.5, under 2.5 minutes. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. Also another community favorite, Sapienza. A great open map. Also very, like a good map for Roulette as well, in my opinion at least. Of course, there's a lot of people.
There's
in the
lots of
community.
different opinions.
Yeah. As always, some people, it is for pretty much every map. There's people that love them, people that hate them. So it's also like, especially if you play in tournaments, that's an interesting strategic component. Like against which player you pick and ban which map. Great tool that helps there is RR stats, made by our lovely caster Currymaker, where you can see all the stats of all the matches played ever of Roulette.
It's crazy.
Almost all the stats. We are missing some RR1 data, but
okay,
this doesn't develop back then anymore.
I need to flex how many things you have on that. You have 2,919 matches. which at minimum is probably like 3 maps, right? Being played. Realistically, you probably
not,
have
not
like
anymore, but yeah.
Surely a minimum though, no? Like 2 would be the minimum?
2 is the minimum, yeah.
Even then, you're probably hitting like 8,000 spins, at least, being recorded.
You want the exact number?
Please.
It's currently 9,177 spins are recorded on RR stats.
That's just crazy.
Just a few.
Yeah.
But yeah, super, as you can see, super deep game mode. Fun trying to get a body shot entrance here, but just some practice before the map actually starts. In essence, of course, it's gonna be the same sort of deal here, where we get random, random condition and disguises for each of the targets. Once again, we have 2 targets. We have Sylvie Caruso and Francesca DeSantis, but we also have a 3rd condition called Destroy the Virus, where you don't have to do that in a specific disguise or with a specific method. You can take out the virus in any way you want. It's not doesn't count as a person.
Yeah, we used to have the situation that you got a disguise for the virus as well, but not anymore in these days. Spin number 2 arriving now.
I guess I can take this one. Why not?
Yeah, go ahead.
Silvio Caruso, loud sniper rifle as the private detective, and Francesca DeSantis, falling object as the bodyguard. So, an accident kill and a loud kill, so kind of opposite sides of Roulette here. But yeah, this is a very I don't know if people agree, but it's a very disguise and item oriented map. Like I was gonna say PI, but that's the other map. Private Detective, he's a very tough grab if you don't get him straight away. People kind of struggle with him, so we're gonna see cool ways of grabbing him straight away.
Yes. Sabienda has a lot of disguises, and yeah, this is one of, together with Jingles, or as he's probably called, the street performer, the 2 hardest disguises on Sapienda, so, and the lengthiest to grab as well. Timecube is in a little bit quicker, but this spin is quite difficult. Definitely, yeah, on the harder side. A lot of things going on here. A loud firearm as well, and then you have an accident kill. But Timecube is going for this instant private detective grab where you trank him, and because he's sitting, he first has to stand up to then fall down again, which takes a while. But if you don't know, a tranquilizer gun makes it so even if the body is found, it's an accident KO. So that's what that is for.
They're both going for the same start here.
Yeah, this private detective, at least in Roulette, when it comes up, it's just there's so many random roamers through the alleyways that you want to like minimize RNG, so just go there like at the timing you know. And second thing I was going to add is this map is unique in the idea that there's actually a 3rd objective, even though there's only 2 kills. They also got to complete the secondary objective, which is destroying the virus. And they have some pretty cool ways of getting rid of the virus, but I won't spoil them until they happen for those who might not have seen how to do it and how easy it looks.
Like if you're playing this casually, you might like the virus is like, I mean, then again, if you play this casually, then all the targets are difficult, of course. I very much remember this from when I started playing Hitman. It's not an easy game.
So and then you see these players just rushing through it. It looks so easy.
We sometimes forget with like the thousands of hours we put into this game that this all looks very easy for us, but it's certainly like requires a lot of knowledge about every corner of the map and like so many game mechanics.
Yeah, I can tell you, does not look easy. I can confirm this.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
curious though, because dropped numbers a few times. When did all of you actually start playing Hitman? What was your first Hitman game?
So I started playing in the middle of Hitman 2, actually. At the beginning, in the middle of 2019, it was. Found the game and then, played it for a while, then left it for a bit, and then kind of got in January 2020, I kind of, really wanted to play it again, and then I found this community, and then since then I played it a lot.
I tried to look it up. I don't actually remember when I started. I started with Hitman 2016 was my first Hitman game played, back when that was the only one of the trilogy. I played through that, then I dropped it again. Then I eventually found Hitman 2, played that. And by the time I revisited Hitman 2, Hitman 3 was announced. So I patiently waited for that. And then when Hitman 3 got released, I also joined the community and started playing Roulette.
Yeah, and I'm somewhat similar to you. I kind of Benjamin buttoned it by starting at Hitman 3, and I kind of worked my way backwards through them and found a lot of joy in the old ones after the fact. But yeah, I joined pretty much at the end of Hitman 2. I think I only had like 20 hours in Hitman 2 when Hitman 3 came out, so that guy's hitting a crazy pose on TimeCube's stream.
Yeah.
He's lounging.
Yeah. Generally, like, what's been going on here, TimeCube is dragging Francesca under this chandelier to get this falling object kill. And to get this bodyguard disguise, which is not found in the mansion of Silvio, he triple shot a guard. Let's even take the disguise from this guy.
The ragdolls are so funny sometimes.
See, you can see like, all these doors are locked. Not easy to get out of here.
Oh, the bodyguard got spotted by Chef Marcello, is it?
Probably.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, you can see he triple shot this bodyguard up here, and now he got found.
It's definitely the chef. He's gonna be running up in a moment, or he's gone to tell the guard at least.
Yeah, it's gonna be the chef. That's rough for Time. Once again, a rip. Actually, I think he was ahead here. Because if Ifan doesn't have a kill down, he does have the Francesca kill. That's really rough for Time.
That's the chef.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He goes on his little break. I think he's proxied. I know people are kind of weird about it, like he can panic to avoid the proxy, but yeah, he goes on a little smoke break down by the outside of the observatory, and a lot of rips can happen. He can even see through the window onto the stairwell. Had a few of those.
But yeah, that now gives big advantage to InForFun, who I believe just isolated Silvio, so he KO'd him, put him in the observatory to kill later TM. First, gonna deal with Francesca and gonna have to pull off what TimeCube just did a couple minutes ago.
Good, bit of a drag here. Unfortunately, it's not super far falling object, but there is none in the office, surprisingly, but there's one in the stairwell, which is awfully close to a guard, but it is safe if you don't push her too far.
That guard won't see, but I think there's a roaming guard down that can sometimes see if you pull her too far. Something's actually close enough. Yeah, no, he's gonna go for it a bit safer.
Yes. There we go, that's the first kill. Of course, he has everything prepared because he brought the private detective over. That disguise bag should be somewhere here, probably at the bodyguard. So you can change back into that and then kill Silvio, who is already KO'd, I think.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I think InForFun isolated him already.
Otherwise, those red guns are an issue. I'm curious where the was it tranked on the guards? Are they using the box for the loud kill?
That's a good question, because yeah, this loud kill. I mean, actually, depending on where you shoot from, I think you can even make this soundproof.
Not really, but I think yes. So what Fun's gonna do? He's gonna drag Silvio and then shoot him where it's soundproof.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I was going for. But because otherwise, people are gonna hear the gunshot and eventually gonna come running in and see a dead Silvio and 2 KO'd bodyguards. That's gonna sadly rip your rating. So, yeah, no.
It's super interesting how sounds works in this game, and like if you have a loud sound, then you gotta find specific spots where it's far enough from any other NPC so it doesn't get heard. Yeah,
the kind of rule we use is 2 doors, and then if you have 1 door, there's a certain distance, I guess, that like equates a door. And here's our EMP at getting rid of the virus, making it look trivial.
And the drop to get down there even quicker.
Yeah, for those who don't know, you just aim in a gun that doesn't have a scope, I suppose. I'm not sure if you can do it with sniper, but it lets you just skip the vault.
So.
Great stuff and fun.
Just like that, he's done again.
Taking a 2-map lead.
Yeah.
This guy a world champion or something? I mean, TimeCube is as well.
Yes, they both are.
I can't tell you the design havoc I had trying to fit his accolades perfectly underneath his name. Like I had to remove numbers. I had to do surgery just to get all of it to fit nicely. I got rid of champion and had to bring the champ, and 2020 is now 20.
Yeah, luckily we all get what is going on. But I mean, the story of the match thus far is the InForFun. I mean, I think in the first map on Paris, the strats were very even. On Zappi, TimeCube definitely was faster. But InForFun is just the type of player who never rips. Like, he just does not fail. And so he might be a bit slower, but he consistently gets out first tries. And that can be so valuable because, you know, you saw Time Cube ripping once on each map, and that just basically lost him the map each.
Yeah.
It definitely shows how Roulette is not necessarily about having the super fastest strats possible, but more like strats that are reliable, that work consistently for you. So you can actually pull them off first try in a match like this. Because otherwise, yeah, someone who might get a first try might just be faster than you, even if you have a strat that's 10 seconds quicker, but rips 50% of the time.
Exactly.
Are you all safer or more risky if you were to do this?
Ooh.
What's your approach?
Um,
I'm like a kind of a pretty risk averse person.
yeah.
So I
Fair.
probably will go for something where I can like get something secure and then start doing the risk.
I'm more in the I'm in the community more known as like a riskier person, not the riskiest, but like I use more risky strats. But also probably depends on whom I'm playing, right? If I'm playing a really good player where I know I have to be really fast to beat them, then I might go for different strats than if I'm playing someone who I know I will beat anyway, right?
I don't even know how I play, honestly. Johnny, you probably know it better than I do.
Yeah, I think I risk too much. I'm self-aware, so at least I know I'm improving. Do Yanni or Curry want to take this?
Curry, you can go for it.
All right, yeah. Our Miami spins here. We're gonna get players gotta eliminate Sierra Knox with a kitchen knife and the kitchen staff. At least that fits together. And Robert Knox has to be shot using a loud shotgun in the journalist disguise.
Metaphorically, that one fits. Journalists can do a lot of damage.
True.
And he can be pretty loud as well.
True.
But yeah, we're going to see some interesting race manipulation here. In for fun, poisoning the shots, and I assume Time Cube's going to do the same. Yep. And that will actually trigger the race to end and Sierra to exit her car in the Kronstadt paddock, but not paddock, garage down below.
Yeah, Miami is really interesting because it's so unique in that one of the targets isn't really available for you. Sierra is racing around the track, and you can for all of the kills besides shoot the car, which is also a condition. If you can't shoot her car, if you have to do any other condition, you first have to get her out of the car. And there are a lot of different triggers to end the race. There's like a whole document. And both players are going for the shots trigger, which takes 1.5 minutes, and then Sierra exits her car.
Oh, thank God.
But we're back.
I thought my streams got shot as well.
47's behind you, don't worry.
But yeah, there's so many ways of getting Sierra off the track. We have, was it the Miami race document by HM420, I believe?
A Blunson Beats Miami race manipulation document. The BNBMRMD. Thank you, Chris, for putting that in chat. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, there's so many ways of getting off the track. It's crazy. Even the shots that they did look simple, but if you missed that by a few seconds, it does a whole nother lap, and you'd be waiting here another 40 something seconds?
30 seconds for each lap.
Oh damn, she's quick.
Yeah,
in some spins that can be advantageous as well. If you have if you need to get a disguise a bit slower than the initial timing allows you for, just waiting that extra or having Sierra drive that extra lap might help you.
But we'll see, yeah, absolutely. But we'll see both players go for the same strat here of using what's called a peekaboo, where if you're in a trespassing area, you arouse suspicion from someone who knows you're not supposed to be there, and then they will, see what's up. And then you, before you get spotted, you quickly move out of the way, and then the person will go investigate if you filled that yellow bar, that whoosh bar we call it. If you fill that up enough, the NPC will investigate. And that's what both players use to get Sierra to this little isolated room where they can just kill her.
Yeah,
both players pretty close to each other. In for fun, grabbing a journalist now. Timecube already KO'd this journalist on the balcony, just has to get up there again.
Yeah, that's the difference they made. Fun spent his time getting a Kronstadt mechanic, but now got the journalist, and Time already got the journalist, but had to get a Kronstadt mechanic. So kind of reversed. But also Time didn't grab his smuggle yet. So actually, Fun is already on his way to Robert. So yeah, Fun in the lead for now.
Oh, and of course, the loud shotguns in the office next to Robert. So the smuggle probably wasn't
True.
super necessary.
The first thing I thought about is how the sawed-off shotgun is a loud shotgun that you can conceal as well. So Infrafan could very well have it in his inventory. But the point that there are loud shotguns in the security center of the Kronstadt building make that even more obvious.
Yeah, map knowledge is such a crucial part of this. If you can save an item slot, that's the difference of like we call it Bleg, I guess, but the blue egg sedative. You could just sedate somebody and grab a disguise for free, and that can be the difference of a run.
It's crazy realizing how completely screwed I would be trying to do anything in these maps. Like that's just like the amount of like intricacies that just are part of this whole thing is really fun to watch.
That's great to hear. But then again, we've been doing this for 6 years, so there's a lot of strategies that develop every year still. And like if you watch, we recently like watched some matches back from the first year, and the timer back then was still a full hour instead of 30 minutes, because you know, like people, of course, weren't so refined in their strats. So yeah, you still definitely had to like take more time during the match to figure everything out.
The dark hours of the 2-hour Colorado decider.
Yeah.
Gonna get a bit of loud noise teaching here from Infrafun and how these zones work. And famously, I guess, this location in Roulette, even though Robert's close to the door, it's actually the window where the sound is leaking. And it's going to go through that door, leaning out. But since there's a distance far away enough that Robert is over in the other corner, that the guard, who's just like literally meters away, won't hear it because it doesn't work that way.
And you see gunshot heard on the screen for fun, but that's an NPC below, so no one close actually heard that.
Oh, time cube. Oh.
But Peekaboo, that's not what he wanted. Rough. But to be fair, he was behind anyway. Fun here with the little honestly, what made all the difference was the order in which they did the journalist and the Kronstadt mechanic grab, and that just meant Fun was faster here.
Yeah, super nice. I'll hide time stream just in case.
So yeah, if this were a real match, like a competitive match, of course this would now be over, because we have 5 maps to play and Fun already won more than half of them. Got 2 points for each map, so he's on 6-0 now. But of course, since it's just show match, we will play out all the maps. And yeah, Infrafun actually, as you can see, RWC 2020 was our very first World Championship, and he won that. So he's been a veteran for a long time in this, and recently then last year won a tournament again. So very long-lasting, great performances by him. In TimeCube 2 years ago, became our world champion.
1 year after joining TimeCube. TimeCube joined in the World Championship 2022, and then 1 year later, the World Championship 2023. He managed to win it all.
Oh, look what Infrafun is showing us. I love this.
The 2 drone.
Do you want to have a guess what's happening here, Gabe? I'm really curious.
Sorry, I was a little bit distracted.
You're okay. Basically, Infrafun shoots into a random window twice into nothingness, and it somehow makes everybody, all the targets, do something. What would you think might be happening?
I mean, my immediate reaction is they're panicking and moving somewhere else, but I assume that's not what they're doing.
Yeah, I'll leave you explain again if you want to.
Sure. So I'm not sure how much aware of this map, Chongqing, but there are drones that fly around the map. And there's a story mission where if you shoot at least one drone, then Imogen will call Hush, the other, the 2 towers will call each other. And if you shoot 5 drones, then Imogen, who's normally in the facility down low where the splitter is and everything, she will walk all the way up to Hush to confront him about it. And then once you shot all 5 drones, 2 additional drones spawn. And when you shoot those 2 down as well, then they actually meet. But the 2 drones are already on the map. They're just hidden. So they shoot through the walls to hit the 2 hidden drones to immediately trigger that.
This is some degenerate shit. That's all I gotta say about it. No, but that's super funny. I always enjoy watching the big speedrun events, games done quick and stuff. You find all these crazy little things that people figure out, and you're like, how? How?
Yeah. Crazy sometimes.
But yeah, spins here. Yanni, do you want to? I think it's your turn now.
Sure. We have for Hush letter opener as a dumpling cook, and for Imogen Royce shotgun in suit. So on some maps there's a suit actually on the map that you can grab, but on most maps, if there's suit in the spin, you actually have to choose a suit start. Normally you're, if there's 2 disguises, you are free in your starting location choice, but when there's a suit, then you have to actually, use a suit start. And so both players will use one of the suit starts. There are multiple available, but they're both starting Riverside, which is more or less the default start, if you don't count the first time start. And they both are going to grab a dumpling cook here, and then go up to Hush, because Hush is upstairs in the block, and you need the dumpling cook for him. Meanwhile, the letter opener is also up at Hush, so you got everything right there. You just need to isolate Hush to kill him.
And the main isolations for Hush are basically based on a timer. So Hush is definitely a target you want to get down quickly, because otherwise, at I think roughly 4 minutes or something, but could be earlier, he sits down in this chair experiment thing. And once he's in there, he's hard to get out until he finishes his interaction, which takes a bit. So you definitely want to get Hush early, and both players are going for exactly that.
And I was going to say, Hush is unique in the sense that he has what we call VIPs, which are these associated guards that no matter what happens, there's some rare scenarios, of course, but Mogwai, his bodyguard, will constantly chase him. So even if you got Hush by himself, Mogwai's going to go and start looking for him. So he does have to deal with both of them. But we get the kill super quickly there. The letter opener is literally almost in Hush's head.
Yeah, it's right there. Both players got that first kill down. Time a bit faster here than Infafun. It's already on his way back. I think he shot a drone already. Not sure. Because basically, so what we've already saw, we've seen what players do for Hush. For Imogen, you want to shoot at least 1 drone, so she comes up from the facility. Because normally, Imogen is down in her facility, and there she's quite hard to get. So you want to get her upstairs.
And yeah, these players even know probably at this point the good timing that you would want to have for Imogen to be here. You want to get her as close to the exit, and like you were saying. So hopefully Timecube gets a good timing here.
Timecube actually, didn't shoot a drone yet. I thought now. Interesting enough.
Looks like she's just leaving the core, so she's actually going to come back. I'm pretty sure he just got it in time.
I think it's all right, yeah. But I think he had quite a big lead. I think it's a bit smaller now, because Infafun is now going to catch up a little bit. But I think Timecube is still a little bit ahead. We now see, Imogen Royce coming out of the data core part. Her guard right behind. Timecube going to do a quick distraction shot. It's going to KO both Imogen and her guard, and then just kill her right there. And once he picks up the level 3 dongle that's here, he can scan this exit door here with the camera, and then actually exit through here. So Timecube is out.
Alright, hold on. In a regular match, this would have gone to a photo finish, as both players, Infafun is seconds away from exiting, and we have a rule in place where both players finish within 30 seconds of each other. We count up their loading times and reduce them from their finishing time. So if you have a slower PC or you're playing on an older gen console, you're not at a disadvantage because you have longer loading times.
Exactly.
But for this show match, I'm not gonna go through the very long and tedious process of counting out those photo finishes. And we're just gonna avoid Timecube the points. Both players were already said before the match, if there's any photo finishes, we're not gonna do those.
And now,
so
the best map.
now we have Berlin.
Yeah, the
Ops,
pick and mix.
You wanna explain why Berlin is so unique?
Oh god. So basically, like I said, the pick and mix map, because you have a lot of targets here. I think you have 11, is it? And then 12 with the hypothetical default or something. Okay, I'm
11 technically, but 10 really.
Okay, yeah. So you have a bit of a choice. You have to kill 5. You'll see that there's no name associated with them. It's just going to be these John Doe images for each 5 of them. So you get to pick and choose which ones you do. But the kill methods and disguises are going to be set for you. But we see so many different starts. You can start DJ, which is at the very bottom. You can start suit, which is out on the side, or you can even start biker up in the biker outpost, and that gives you a lot of options. But yeah, there's so many cool lures, kills. We have like categories for falling objects, just like cranes, disco balls. It's such a fun map, and you very, very rarely see similar runs on this map, at least compared to other ones. Unless we get suit kind of forced, but we'll see. You do have to start suit, as there's no like swimming suit or pirate or anything things that we would consider to count as suit.
Yes. As you said, it's a super interesting map because it gives you creative freedom to choose your targets and then also pick for which target you want to do which condition pair. So also
a little bit more strategy involved.
Absolutely. Like a lot of choice for the players, but of course there's also 5 targets you have to eliminate, the most of every map in Hitman. So there's a lot to keep track of. And since the game doesn't really tell you, like, you know, which agents you eliminated, we will have a system where you will see the spin at the bottom, and then there are going to be little corners on the pictures of the agents, blue and red corners, which I'm going to mark so that you can see which targets are already eliminated for which player.
Gonna make sense once you see it. It's very simple.
Yes.
Yeah, best of luck, Yanni, with your marking of these kills. This is a spin of itself. All right. I guess I'll take it just so I don't put you on the spot again, Gabe, for more reading. We have something we haven't seen up until now, I believe, is no target KO.
Yes.
You have to kill any target, I suppose, on this one in the suit with a pistol, any type of pistol, but you can't knock out the target. So that makes a lot of kills a lot tougher. Things like falling object on certain maps would be tough. If you can't knock them out, you can't drag them underneath and set them up for later. It's going to be in the moment. True. We have Fire Biker, which is another one we haven't seen yet. SMG Technician, Shotgun Delivery Guy, and Falling Object Club Security. Yeah.
Players can now divide those 5 kills onto 5 targets, any of the 5 targets that they want, really. As we mentioned earlier.
Yes. What people will tell you who know a bit of Roulette, this is quite a fast spin comparatively. Like none of the very difficult, like none of the longest disguises, which are the dealer down at the club floor, and also the Florida man, who is pretty difficult to grab. It's a great disguise, the Florida man.
Mr. Admin, mark the kills.
Yes, sorry, I was explaining. So Fun already got 2 kills. He got the pistol suit and the falling object club security, which Time now got as well, because he shot the target up here in the suit with a pistol, and then also there's a bag of bricks that fall down on another target, Agent
Davenport.
Agent Davenport. So you got the falling object with like a bundle of bricks. And Timekeeper is going to do these kills in the reverse order. So now, didn't actually bring a silenced pistol, so he's going to do it with a loud pistol. But since he KO'd all these NPCs, there's no one that actually comes up here when he shoots the loud gun.
Yeah, the triangles aren't working, by the way.
Okay, well,
judging that we don't have them right now, but usually we'd have indicators of who did what so far.
I did mark them, but yeah, it's alright. Yeah. You can see in the screens at least that Fun eliminated 3 agents already, and Time did 2. And Fun got kills 1, 3, and 5. So he triple shot, because all these targets, normally the targets aren't guards, but on Berlin, all the targets are also guards. So they have target behavior and guard behavior. So you can triple shot them to your location, which is what Time shows up right now. He shot 3 shots so that this guy, Asian Banner, healed it, but Infafun gets a rip.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch it. Yeah, it happened so quickly. I thought they were just heading down the stairs, or at least heading up to delivery.
That's rough, of course. Was looking quite good. Was a little bit in the lead. But now has to restart, yeah. So that definitely gives Timecube quite a big advantage, especially on this short of a spin.
Mostly Timecube already done with 3 out of the 5 kills and about to set up another one very soon. Grabbing the delivery guy and has Agent Swan out here.
Ones does Timecube have left?
Oh my god.
God.
Damn, that was very close. He K'd on at the last possible moment, and it looked quite public, but...
To answer the
managed to
question,
get out.
Timecube has kills 2 and 4 left, so he has to kill a shotgun delivery guy and fire biker. And also, what we didn't talk about was the loadout consideration here, the strategic choice of that, because they had to start suit bows, and on the suit slot on this map, you only have 3 slots instead of 4, because you can't bring a silence like a pistol. You can't bring a concealed weapon. So you have to bring the shotgun kind of, unless you want to do it loud. You also and then you only can bring one other large item or weapon. And so Fun went for a silenced pistol, and Time, that's why he did the loud pistol kill, he went for a fire canister, like an oil canister, which you can do fire with. Which is why Infofun ripped to doing like a setup at the incinerator, which is the natural way to do fire. But you can also bring this oil canister in to like, do a fire kill as well. So that's what Time is doing now. He did shotgun delivery guy. He's only missing this kill. He's gonna get the biker disguise off this guy, actually. He's gonna pour the oil. And it's gonna drag the target into it, take his disguise, and then it's the last kill.
Probably not set himself on fire.
No, he's gonna rub the oil all over the outfit.
No,
Wrong
he did the wrong kill.
disguise.
He didn't change disguises. He
Oh,
did it with the
I
delivery
thought he
guy.
was I thought he was gonna change his disguise. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
hey, dragging him into the
Yep.
fire, and then you're gonna put the
And that's
clothes
something
on.
that can happen. Happens very quickly and very easily, and that you just forget to change the disguise, and obviously that's an illegal kill. On Berlin, technically, since you have more targets, you could consider it salvageable, but not with our rules, sadly. The first 5 targets have to be eliminated with exactly these these conditions. On other maps, obviously, it's an instant restart as well. So that now gives a big advantage to Infofun.
Because he probably doesn't. I mean, he doesn't know where Infofun is.
No,
Right?
exactly.
So he's trying to do everything as quick as possible. If he only knew that
Yeah.
he had the restart, you kind of have the mentality, take things slow, a little bit safe, keep things, in pieces and don't rush it. But I guess when you have that constant pressure and you don't actually know, you play a little bit different.
Absolutely, it's a big part of roulette that you actually don't know where your opponent is. And yeah, he could be done at any second, but he could also have just restarted and you're actually ahead, and you wouldn't know until that either you're done with the mission or you hear the defeat in your ear, letting you know that the opponent has finished.
And you go back and watch what happened. You're like, oh man.
Yep. Was it Captain Hindsight? Was our famous person running spins back?
Yeah. Timecube for sure was very close. Would have had this if he just remembered to change his guys, but now Fun, of course, was behind after his initial rip. Picks up the keys from the delivery guy and has his last target set up, Agent Sam's. He's gonna unpack a shotgun, shoot, and the keys you get from the delivery guy unlocks the scooter exit, and there we go. That's it.
Nicely done. Infofun winning our show match. 8-2. Next up, Carpathian Mountains. That's
No.
You didn't see that.
we're not gonna go there.
We had to do a little technical trickery because you're supposed to the system is not built for a match where you play all the maps. So we had to do some
So you just
trickery.
added enough more Carpathian Mountains at the end.
I added 5 Carpathian Mountains, so we're not gonna play those.
Yeah, actually, that's one of the maps we never play in Roulette. We only play on 19 out of the, I guess, 22 missions, if you count the 3 tutorial missions.
Yeah, there's ICA Facility, Hawke's Bay, and Carpathian Mountains, which aren't really sandbox levels like the rest. They are tutorials or like more story maps, so we only play the 19 others. But yeah, in any case, thank you so much to Infofun and Timecube, excellent players, for showing off the roulette game mode. Once mentioned before this started, if you like watching this, definitely join our Discord and regularly check hitmaps.com to see the matches, because we are currently in the middle of playing Roulette Rivals World Championship. So yeah, that was hope you all had fun watching that, and yeah, got introduced to what we do a lot of in the community. Now, I've heard Atriarch is back.
Yes.
And so we
He
are ready to start
updated
the
his
finals.
stream title and everything to be excited he got to go to the finals.
Nice. It's good news. Then I'll ping the participants about our final starting soon.
Perfect.
Yeah, so now we're back to contracts again.
You want to put the vote up for the map?
Yes,
there
I
we go.
will do that in a second.
Everyone should Hitman together. Yes, Hitman group activity.
And yeah, our two contracts finalists being Luke.png and Atriarch are gonna face off on one final contract. Final 30 minutes to win the exciting chance to design a new Hitman Twitch drop.
I'm just going to quickly check if it's possible, since we have a bit of real estate now, but the 2 streams being taken out, if I can get a browser source up with a timer.
Would be great.
Like a Google up there.
Perfect.
Nice.
That's honestly Twitch that can't see it yet, but we are working very hard behind the scenes to make this.
Don't see anything.
It's
just gonna appear, and it's like it's always been there.
We're gonna gaslight everyone into thinking the timer was always there.
Right. Poll has now started. You can select the final map. We have 3 maps left. Paris, the Spera on Paris, the Remarker on Marrakesh, and the Dara on Dartmoor. Yeah. Some great contracts here.
And we're ready to go. I guess I can give Atriarch a quick refresh.
He should be live.
He's live, but he's hopefully
There
he's
it is.
aware. I'm gonna ping them both again. He hasn't reacted yet, but I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
set the timer.
Yanni, your mention earlier might have worked because we're actually currently seeing Dartmoor is actually in the lead for this final map
Hey, I rigged the
Oh.
vote. No, I mean, you guys decide. I think they are great contracts all around, but I personally am a big fan of the Dartmoor contract, so I want to put my personal vote in for that one because I'd like to see it played. But you guys,
And just like that, Dartmoor got
Oh
another
my God.
10 votes.
This feels illegal. You guys make case for the other contract. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly chat with the participants again, and then hopefully we can soon. And yeah, there you can see the last 3 contracts possible.
Yep.
Or Marrakesh.
Marrakesh is not liked.
Nope.
I even said that before looking at the poll. I just knew it wasn't going to be much of a difference.
Yeah, damn. Dartmoor actually strong. 61% of the votes so far.
Nothing decided yet. There's still nearly a minute for you to vote.
Quickly bring another one back.
Plenty of time left, folks. Anything can still happen.
I don't know. Looking pretty damn nice.
Okay, Atriarch is spotted in all caps. Yeah, I'm ready. So
That's how you know.
He's ready.
It's an excited ready.
He's super ready. Yeah, very cool. I've set the timer for in 3 minutes, so we have another 3 minutes to talk a little bit about everything. And whenever our map is confirmed.
We're talking about everything now. Give me an
Everything-
everything topic. How's the
Everything you
weather
want to.
outside? How's the weather outside?
Dark.
That's
true. Quite cold, but Dartmoor has won. The Darer is going to be our
alright.
final contract.
The
Lovely.
Dara.
Yeah, and this one. I'm gonna leave you say his name. Vegavi.
There you go.
No, this contract. Actually, that's not correct. Actually,
Is it not?
no. Actually, we already played. No worries about it. I just because Vagabu already created Hokkaido and
Yeah, Kay can animate this.
yeah, can animate this.
Apologies.
But no worries about it. I think I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah, you can take credit though. Oh, I see. I see. That's okay. I'll give you a proper shout out when we're leaving. Yeah, we can head over then. Sorry. I'll be with this timer.
1.5 more minutes. Both players live and ready.
Cool. Yes, I mean, yeah, we started with 8 great players, and I think through some pretty fun contracts and rounds, we've whittled it down to only these 2. Yeah, one we have Luke representing this pure speedrunner faction, not a streamer, and then Atriarch, probably the most popular streamer we had here. So you know, had 2 factions and super interesting clash. Great to see that they both are competitive.
I like that one is ready to go with the contract.
Yeah.
And the other person is Luke.
Memes.
Oh man.
I read in chat earlier that we should make Luke play this blindfolded.
Oh yes.
Oh.
True.
Looking at Luke's great blindfolded runs of Hitman.
We wouldn't want to put one of the players at a disadvantage, that being Atriarch.
Yeah. Luke knows the maps too well in blindfolded. Doesn't need to see them anymore.
Yeah, if anybody who hasn't seen them, check him out. He's crazy. He's done almost all the maps now.
Like he does some maps blindfolded in like 3 minutes. Luke does some great blindfolded speedruns. It's something to check out. All right,
5 more seconds.
There we go.
Let's
the
go.
final has started.
Oh, of course,
on
the
the
tower.
The time has dropped.
Looks pretty good. Let's go. I hope Atriarch is aware we started.
Let me get a bit more. Let me utilize this space a bit more. Yeah. Live surgery.
Surgery on an open heart.
Nice. Much better.
Going in.
Right, 4 targets.
4 targets, as we can see.
Let me make sure you have audio for one of them. I don't think Luke has much, I guess. A bit of Atriarch.
Perfect. But both are in. Yeah.
Got
Once again, 2 guards again, yes. Which always makes for some interesting options in contracts. On Hokkaido, we also had 4 targets, and on Miami and Chongqing, we only had 3 targets, but they were a bit more spaced out. Here, the 4 targets are also spaced out, but you have some options for some long range, like you can like pistol snipe or like use environment and activate that with a pistol. So there are lots of options here. And
that's great. I love how Luke immediately loaded in and immediately just tried to pistol snipe the furthest away target. Couldn't get a line up, sadly, but like that's just crazy thinking.
You gotta see if it works. Yeah, but that's definitely an option here, and that's one reason why I really like this map, especially for a final, because this is not super easy to figure out. But there we go. Luke already got a kill on the gardener. Lured this target behind the car. Is now trying to set off this car and got an explosion kill. Very nice. Look at him flying already. Like this looks so like 4 targets all over the map, but he's just flying through this. But he can't hit the chandelier. There we go.
He can't
Maybe
hit a target
he's go further away.
Yeah. With a pistol, but the chandelier in front of him, not possible.
It's amazing. Like, look at this. It's the first 2 minutes, and he's just like, he already has a route down. Like, what is this? This is disgusting.
guy is absolutely insane. You might just get a sub-minute run immediately on the board here.
Oh.
Oh, no, got a body shot. Not quite, but he's trying.
He just
But he has a lot of time left.
just good
But
knowledge.
yeah, it's like
Even
1 minute and he's done.
if they got that body shot, instantly they're just like, if I body shot the other person, then there's a chance it just won't look. Just little things like that are crazy. See players do.
Amazing improvisation.
This is true. It's quite hard to pay attention to your environment when you've been shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna pay attention to the other person while I have a bullet going through me.
I can't speak from experience, but I imagine that to be
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope I'm never in that situation.
Yep.
I'm just like, let's see what I need to consider in this time right now.
That chandelier is not working out for Luke.
No, it's crazy. But look at it. He had 3 targets down, and now he's pulled out the violin.
No. Is he shooting the part? Oh, he's breaching charging.
Oh my god, he's breaching.
Oh
my
my
God, he
god.
loses.
He gets it. Like, oh.
So insane. He might honestly, like, I thought this might be one of the hardest contracts, but like, within the first 4 minutes, he pulls out this. Amazing.
I guess it's the first time it's shown up, but yeah, we kind of explained it earlier, but yeah, there's certain items like muffins and vases and violins that have actual interactable particles. And when they get disrupted enough, they can actually lift 47 because they count as the surface. And Luke used the breaching charge there just to actually get those particles to lift him up just enough to get over the railing. And again, no fall damage, so just crazy.
What a route already. I mean, H-Rock is now slowly like trying to find a route. I think he's also realized that, you know, a library start can work quite well. He realized like you can maybe pistol snipe this gardener. And there's plenty of time, so I don't think Luke has it in the back yet. This is very close.
And
still, 'cause I
we've
think-
seen A-Truck be able to put together surprising runs.
Yeah,
He just needs to find his
Absolutely.
route.
Exactly. He beat Luke by 1 second on the semifinal, so everything's
I
possible.
know he's
here.
also having problems with the shot.
That chandelier, the hitbox is apparently non-existent.
Apparently. Very funny. But yeah. Honestly, timer is a great addition. We can now see 25 minutes left. So much time to figure this out.
Yeah, tons of time. Looks like the pace I've been seeing from Luke was around 50 seconds. So they have a lot of attempts in them. And we're seeing the runs kind of start to get a bit similar. We see the car kill for outside and we're seeing a pistol snipe for this one. So 50% similar.
And that's not solved for sure, because like Luke
Yeah.
has this really nice route of the first 3 targets, and then even boosting. But the last target is still like the last target is a guard, yes, but he's a guard who walks with another guard. They walk as a pair around the map, so it's not super easy to separate one guard from the other. If you don't want to go all the way over there, which of course you don't really want to. But this is interesting. Distraction shot, and then he shot him in the head, and the guard is not looking. Apparently that works. So Luke's gonna get his first round on the board.
Yeah,
Sub 1 minute there.
crazy.
Maybe
nice.
we will get the 47 time on the last round.
Yeah, maybe. It's pretty close
Would be
already.
a fitting finish.
And another thing that's unique about this is the exit doesn't require a prompt. This is one of the walk-in prompts, similar to the one in Mumbai. So there's going to be no trying to do quick interact at the end or messing up your buttons. I think 52 is right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Very
Atriox
correct.
trying to phase through walls here, but can't get it to work.
Yeah. I'm sure there are some corner cover aims here, but I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna work. But it's an interesting idea, and there is plenty of time left, to be fair. So why not experiment a little bit? Atriox also trying around some different kill orders here. Like definitely the chandelier seems to be the way to go for this target, which makes a lot of sense. There are 2 chandeliers here. But of course,
But Atriox hasn't done the car explosion yet, has he?
He has actually.
I don't think so.
He has
Oh.
it done
Yeah.
once
Oh,
at
right.
least. Yeah. He's figured that one out as well.
So he has pieced together some parts at least that look similar.
Yep.
Very nice. it's not super like if you like these guys clearly have played quite a bit of contracts because that's not something you would immediately like try out. You're like, oh, this target is near a car. Then we'll try to get him like kind of behind the car because if you just shoot the car immediately, it kind of explodes to the back. So if the target's sent in front of it, that doesn't really work. The target needs to kind of go around the car, which is why they both lure him that way. There we go. Yeah, we can see it from Atriarch as well. So of course, for now he's a bit slower and he's red guns as well, but he definitely has the right idea here, I think. Well, look at that.
Pistol snipe doesn't.
Oh, he's gonna get even. Oh, he's gonna get. Oh, no, it's gonna be like 49, maybe.
Yeah.
49.
Yep.
Clean from Luke. Clean run. He doesn't. He doesn't need the 30 minutes. He just like, yeah, I need like 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
I think Luke just YOLOing that shot on the guy at the very beginning and it working out for him is honestly like such a blessing in disguise for him. Because
yes,
seems like it's just not working as well for Atriarch. Not sure why, if it's just like maybe Luke is doing it later or earlier.
Atriarch, I believe, is distracting him first, so he runs to a different position, but that's where he's actually spotted later. So Luke just snipes him where he stands straight at the start, but I think Atriarch didn't get that shot to work, like couldn't hit that shot initially. And that's what's causing him trouble.
Atriarch's chat is just trolling him completely.
Great. Can't be even on those guys for help. But yeah, he might be able to figure something out here. Let's see. But it's so interesting that
now Luke has the advantage, definitely. Now he gets to play. Like,
oh yeah.
Let me try to shave off the seconds here now.
Certainly. But Luke is still like trying out different things and different routes. Like now he didn't change disguise because in his previous runs he changed disguise so that he can walk through the checkpoint because you're not allowed here as a mentioned staff, which is the disguise he starts in. But he brought a little flashy to make the like a flash grenade to make the guards panic, and then he can just run through the checkpoint and they don't care. So he's trying to find a little optimization that might save him a few seconds here.
You can drop the violin right before a staircase just to avoid the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, not the stairs, the ladder. Wrong word. The ladder,
basically,
like
yeah.
animation. So you just jump off the ledge basically instead of taking
Basically.
the ladder down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the violin boosts you high enough that you can actually like walk over the edge and just drop down.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's some that are like naturally tall enough, like muffins to go over railings. You might have seen is a very popular one that trilogy runners use. That's like they can be sitting there and they're high enough. The one that Luke is doing, he's perfectly walking on the violin as it turns into particles. So he gets that extra bit of height, which if you were just to throw the violin and then a moment later walk onto it, it wouldn't work because you're not getting enough height. So he's perfectly timing that throw.
Absolutely.
Luke is at the position where he's pause buffering these shots on the car to get them off like quicker in-game time-wise, because a pause buffer is actually going to make those shots faster.
Yeah, and not even just faster. Just like, especially on an explosion, it's not really easy to get this done with a pistol, because the car is quite specific in the spot you need to shoot to make it leak, and then you shoot again to make it the oil explode, and to actually create the explosion. So like always shooting in the same spot, like by the pulse buffering, is actually really helpful.
Oh, 47? 47?
Luke.
47?
Ooh,
oh, you got it.
We got it in the final of all places.
The first 47, and it is in the final. Amazing.
Now is he gonna leave this time and just chill?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
is he gonna go? Or is he gonna ruin it?
For the remainder.
Or is he gonna ruin it?
Can you imagine the YouTube title he could farm? How I won an ILY tournament with 47? Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
But look at this, Atriarch now also made some great progress, got the first 3 kills down quickly, and actually shooting from above here. He didn't think about an exit yet necessarily, but he's also definitely making progress, and he still has 17 minutes left, so it's not over at all.
Oh, and speaking of which, Atriarch pieced together a rundown. He had all the kills at like 50 seconds, so...
Not bad. It's gonna take...
Just gotta make it faster now.
Yeah. Gonna get around on the board, take this hearse keys, and takes this hearse out of the mission. So very nice. Got around on the board. Not quite there with what Luke does yet, but that's very important first step.
No, run it back. I can do that so much faster. I can actually save so much time. I need to.
I like listening to him. He's like, no, I got this now. You just gotta get that first run in. Now he's gotta shave the time.
Exactly. But look, Luke is doing something completely different now. Like he basically said, okay, my original route, that's basically optimal. I can't do that much faster. So he's now trying a different start to like see if there's potential in a different route. Let's see what he decides to do.
The exit is way too slow. The exit is way.
But yeah, I mean, Aatrox noticed, of course, he killed the last target and then noticed that the exit is quite far away. So I assume that's gonna be his first optimization he will do. Which is like, okay, I'm gonna maybe like take a different angle and do this from somewhere else. But, I mean, the first 2 kills are pretty clean by Aatrox. If you can get it, of course. Pistol snipes aren't very easy because
Certainly not.
pistols aren't very accurate on long ranges. So yeah, not super easy. Also, there's something about this chandelier which is just impossible to hit, I suppose. But actually,
he's also finding this route that looks a little bit quicker if he goes to that other exit on the right in the swamp.
It seems like it, yeah. Which, you have to climb
He's trying to find that one, so it looks like he's gonna piece together a run that looks pretty similar to Luke's.
Yeah, he might realize soon that like, yeah, you can go on this balcony and then maybe also take the shot from there. But yeah, exactly. I think so. I think he might piece this together. I mean, what the advantage that Luke had is like he got the first kill, right? He just killed him straight away and it worked. And Aatrox is trying to do like distractions because that didn't work for him. So, but there's something promising there in the second part of Aatrox's route. So let's see what's gonna happen. And yeah, Luke's still trying the PI start. If there's something there.
So many potential approaches on this map. It's kind of crazy. So close all the spawns as well. So
I know what Aatrox is missing though. He didn't watch his hype video.
True.
That might be the case.
True.
He won when he did.
True. Maybe you should just take like 2 minutes pause and just watch it now.
Just hype himself up.
Might help.
Yeah.
Might help. Yeah, it got him to the final at least, so you know.
Yeah, half the time already over, just 15 minutes or 14 and a half minutes remaining.
It's such bullet RNG. It's such bullet RNG, bro. This is like a crazy route.
It's true. I mean, if you do get a quick kill on the guy outside, it's like right now he would save what feels like 10 seconds, but probably more like 6, 7, maybe.
I mean, he doesn't even do the car kill anymore because now Luke has a sniper, and of course, you know, it's a bit easier to snipe when you have a sniper.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? So can hit these things a lot easier, and yeah, just piecing together
actually lost 10 seconds there, killing him with a pistol.
It's rough.
It's really easy.
Yeah, and then you missed the timing here with the chandelier as well.
Yeah. Now looking at this chandelier,
Mhm.
but yeah. But if he can piece it together, he also gets these first 3 kills relatively fast. But he needs to piece together the last target and the exit route still, to make it competitive.
Luke trying to discover one, or I don't think that one works.
Yeah, I think he's trying to discover it, but that pot seems to be like you can't really glitch into it, so it won't really work.
There just is.
Oh, this shot is so tough, Aatrox.
It's really tough. Like,
You see the frustration too, because you just start clicking faster. Like, you just die.
Luke is so fast, and he doesn't need a distraction, which is just so powerful. And like, I think why Atrioc tried it once or twice and it didn't work, which I think is because the shots that Luke miss are above the target. So like he doesn't get hurt because the gardener target is standing close to another gardener, who doesn't hear the headshot. But if you miss a shot below the target, the other gardener hears it and turns around and finds the body. So Atrioc thinks you can't just shoot him in the head when you actually can. That screws him, of course, a little bit. But I mean, this is still quite clean.
And we got it instantly.
Yeah, exactly. So very nice
crazy.
here. If he gets the chandelier now down as well, there we go. 2 shots. Very nice. Looking good for Atrioc.
He doesn't know where he's going now.
It's really tough to
Yeah.
navigate out of here sometimes.
Yes. And he's thinking about where to go, and he now realized that this would be a good way, but now he's going to discover that he's not allowed to be here. But actually, the guard... Okay, actually, Luke used a little slushy earlier to skip this gate guard.
Oh,
Clean headshot for Atrioc. But since the guards there saw the accident kill on the other target, they also didn't care. So cleaner from Atrioc actually gonna improve his run back quite substantially to 105.
He's cracked, dude. Bam, bam, bam.
He's just gotta use the violin to get down the stairs a bit quicker.
Oh,
Or I feel like if he follows the same route and doesn't do that, probably not gonna beat the time. Oh, I mean, look at Luke
mean-
now. He might actually get. Oh no, he missed.
Yeah, Atrioc's run is quite close to what Luke's been doing pretty much, except for this like one distraction shot is the only difference between their routes at this point.
Yes. And for now, I mean, Atrioc is still 18 seconds behind Luke, but
It was pretty quick now though in the beginning part, but
yeah.
to see if he can recover it.
I mean, the 2 big time saves for Luke that are the distraction shot, and then he boosts off at the end, which also saves quite a bit of time. So those are the 2 things that save him, time over Atrioc. And here the guard didn't go yet, so he actually got spotted by the gate guards and the red guns, but he's still routing and trying to find something here. There you go.
I mean, if I had a boost, I could probably fit a boost in.
yeah, I don't think he realized he went red from the trespassing through the guards, right? I think that's what actually
Yeah.
caused it.
How do I
Think
make
so.
this faster? How do I make this fucking... How do I make this?
He did talk about a boost there.
Yeah, that's definitely would help him if you can figure it out.
How do I make this?
There's
Yeah,
still
he's
10 minutes left
switching up
now,
his inventory.
which is a good idea. I mean, I'm not sure if he knows, but yeah, he can know that he has 47 seconds to beat, which, you know, when you're like, I've participated in these contract comps as well, and if you see like another player has like a time where you just don't even know how to achieve this, it really messes with you, because like, how do you look like you need to find something that is just quicker than your current route and like find optimizations. Luckily here, like he has the right idea, he just needs to find these little things.
I have to get like first
And
cycle.
Luke is actually like back to his original strategy, just with one minor difference. He's not actually exploding the car anymore, but just headshotting the guy. I'm not sure if he's distracting him first or if it's just immediate headshot next to the. No, he's distracting him first,
distraction.
and he's not going to get found, which is something he figured out while routing it from the private investigator start. So yeah, that
Yeah,
change
really
of
clean.
starting the location actually is improving Luke's run, even though he's not starting in it anymore.
It's so clean by Luke. That like the guy, the gardener, he headshot him first try and it made it look so clean. Like this execution wise, this run from Luke is insane. If he can get this off. Oh, but the gunshot was hurt. Yeah, he's gonna okay. Too close to the guard. But look at that. He can actually improve his time here for sure. Because he doesn't have to use all the time to shoot the car. He can just bop him in the head, which definitely will save time.
I think if I hit. So what I could try to do, I mean, if I'm really trying to.
Atrioc chat just spamming NA aim.
I could violin boost maybe off the top.
Classic Joe.
One second faster, but 4 stars. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get that on the ladder.
to go back,
That's the
Oh,
best
yeah.
I got less than a minute.
Luke trying to get this shot clean. I mean, if he improves his time even further, it's really gonna be difficult for Atrioc, who still needs to find these small improvements. I'm just not sure. Like, if you would, he never tried again to like just pistol snipe the guy, the gardener, which would really help him because there's quite a lot of back and forth, of course, that he has to do here. But it's these little details that matter when it's this high level.
Got trolled by that NPC a little bit, falling
Yeah.
over, and I'm gonna lay down here now.
If this was one of the previous rounds, that 105 by a track will probably be enough to make it through. But sadly, this is this is the finals now, so only one player can win here. Currently, it's Luke.
Really good for him. This one is very clean so far. Let's see if he can get this easier now. Gonna do this distraction without a distraction shot for the guard this time. If he can get this headshot, this will be a PB.
Oh yeah, it's a PB.
He's gonna ruin his time. He's gonna ruin it.
No. That's alright.
44?
44.
44, yeah.
Wow.
Just so clean. Like, I don't think you can say anything to that. Like, even if you know the same route, I think that route is optimal here. And like, what can you do about it? Like, it's so executed so cleanly. It's amazing by Luke, showing off his speed.
Atriox got a quick kill there.
Yeah, very nice. That was really
I
good.
feel like he hasn't figured out this part yet, like what you do after the chandelier.
Exactly.
Like that's really what he's missing now.
Like, this is clean, very clean so far. But yeah.
Yeah, but he needs to already be like down the stairs, headed towards the exit.
Exactly.
This could be a PB from Matrix, though.
Oh my god.
So. Oh look, but he also has a
and he's-
violin boost now. Very nice. I missed it sadly.
Couldn't get it done entirely, but he has the idea.
Yeah, the idea to
But
do it is not common.
The one thing
It's
Atriox
gonna be
does.
a PB.
Yeah, very nice. Might be sub 1 even? No, probably 1 minute exactly. Yeah.
Very nice.
That's really good still. And the one thing actually that Atriox does better than Luke is he doesn't do a distraction shot for the last target. He just shoots him in the head. Which is like,
He's
you know,
gonna be told what he's like. Oh, 1 minute's pretty good.
yeah.
He's like, I did pretty good there. I'm pretty happy with that. And finds out.
And 44 seconds. Like, they're doing nearly the same thing, right? They're even doing both the violin boost, and Atriox's last target is even a little bit quicker. But it's literally just the distraction shot on that first target that is costing him time right now. It's literally just that.
Yeah, that mixed with the ladder boost, I'd love to see it all come together before the timer runs out.
Yeah, be sick.
4 minutes and a little bit left on the clock, so not a lot of room for these players to do a lot of runs.
Yeah, we're very quickly approaching the end.
God, getting a body shot is so annoying on that guy. He falls over. He's just ragdolling all over the place.
I feel like it needs to just. I guess well, it's a bit late now, but like earlier, just try to figure out the end part of his run. But I guess we kind of live with like the bird's eye view, right? So it's easy for us to say, oh yeah, you just need to do this, this, and this.
Absolutely.
Where they're like very much in this moment, trying to figure things out.
Absolutely. We have the easy part. We're just sitting here like talking about what they're actually doing, and they got the hard part of, well, they got to figure it out first before we can actually comment on it, really. And if you're sitting there in the chair, it's like a couple hundred people watching you trying to figure out this contract. Every single one of them in chat is going to be like, well, I could do this much faster than you can. What do you mean?
Yeah, of course.
Definitely puts pressure on you.
Oh,
is he gonna beat the 4?
Not on Luke,
no,
though.
sadly
He's just
not.
racing through.
I think
So
he's running against a task now.
Nah.
It's
He's
insane.
actually just programmed it real quickly.
One thing I was going to point out that I wasn't even realizing was happening for a while, but players are using it just so naturally, is that target who's dying to the shandy, the two checkpoint guards are so shocked by the kill that like they don't care about you passing, because usually if that person wasn't killed, you'd get insta red guns, well, a moment after, but since they're so alerted by the dead body, you can just enter that zone. Just like little things like that. If that kill wasn't there, you'd have to use an item like Luke was earlier to get through there.
He's already done.
He missed
He's
the.
already done right there. There has to
He
be.
missed the violin a little bit.
Nice
This
kill.
was very good by Aatrox. Like he did boost, but like this is
A
still
minute.
such an improvement.
He's gonna get a sub.
Nice.
58.
Honestly, that's such a valiant
really
effort.
good. Like I really gotta commend Aatrox. Oh my god, look at Luke with a sniper. Just not like this chandelier is indestructible.
It's funny.
No, but like I really gotta commend Aatrox here because like this is a time that would beat a lot of the players, even the the community.
Absolutely.
So like he's playing super well, and like big congratulations to him. Like that's a great showing.
Yeah, if this was a 4-player bracket, I wouldn't be surprised if these were the top 2 players again.
Absolutely,
So-
yeah.
Very much shows that he definitely deserves the spot on the final. Like really good.
Final runs, I
Only
think.
very slight margins between them.
Yeah. Fun seeing how similar their strats were as well, especially on Chong. You could really see.
Aatrox is trying something like he's going with a striker now and trying to snipe the targets into bushes. Amazing. And he knows it's kind of like he doesn't really have a lot of
Yeah.
time anymore. He has time for one more run, but yeah, not really anything he can do here.
And I'm excited to see your run. I'm excited to see the.
But it was a great, great fight.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it was fun just to see the constant improvements from both of them and just like the pieces coming together. Obviously, I think Luke figured out those pieces very quickly, but it's fun. It's fun to see everything kind of come together slowly.
Really nice seeing the way they approach. Like the one thing that I love about Luke and mainly the speedrunners do it is they just shoot everybody and they work backwards rather than going safe and then optimizing. Like I love the idea of just like pushing it to its limit and reversing it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, both players restarting with 30 seconds on the clock. Aatrox knows it's over, and Luke, very much assume figured out the same.
I suppose we could ask. I don't know. I guess we never spoke about this, but we could ask Luke if he wanted to join the call.
Sure.
Yeah,
I wanted to
like a
suggest the same
winner's
thing,
interview.
actually.
We can ask him his thoughts on what he might be thinking of in terms of his item or his potential item.
It's 58 seconds to 44 seconds.
Yes.
Let me.
Right now, let's see it. Let's watch it.
Yeah, gladly can ask him. But GG's. Our tournament is over.
GG's.
We found a winner, which is gonna be Luke. Great stuff by him. It was really, really clean. Like the execution was just insane.
That actually made me feel better. If it's the same route, is he just hyper cracked? Like doesn't aim?
But yeah.
I'll join the other one and I'll drag him in.
Thoughts?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it would be nice if we can get Luke here for a winner's interview. And once again, I want to remind you that there's a prize for winning this. It's gonna be Luke is gonna be collaborating with IOI on a new fish drop.
Yeah, it'll be sometime in the future. I don't know exactly when, but I already let Luke know. We'll chat about how we put that together.
And of the hour.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. My heart's still racing. It was very stressful.
Imagine.
You looked
Wow.
very calm on your attempts, but I can
That's
imagine
good. That's good.
it's very stressful for you.
Yeah. Luckily, wasn't shaking too much, but
Must
that was,
be
that was very scary.
must be tough looking at all the light now that you have to take off your blindfold.
It was definitely the hardest part.
It was super fun on the last round, like how quickly you can piece everything together. Because we watched, I mean, obviously you don't have the perspective, but we watched Aatrox kind of spend the first 10, 15 minutes just like running around trying to figure out where he was going, and it kind of all just like clicked for you instantly.
I mean, I think same thing with like Hokkaido in that first round. It's just I was very fortunate to have a fast enough route right away because like I was talking to Zeb in between rounds, but it's just you did not have enough time to switch like your route. Like once you have something, like it's so hard to switch from that, and so I think very thankful, at least on that last one, I found a route that was fast enough.
No, it was super fun.
Honestly, it was just very impressive, especially on the last round, because like all the 3 previous rounds were pretty balanced, but then in the final now, like in the first 2 minutes, you basically had your route down already, and that was really impressive, because like you just the main difference between Aatrox and your route was that you just shot the gardener, and he always did a distraction because he didn't realize you could just shoot him.
Yeah.
And since you did that and it worked, it gave you such a big advantage right off the bat.
Yeah, I feel like that's something I've learned from just watching and doing contracts is always check if you can just shoot them, because a lot of the times you can just shoot them and no one will care. It's always worth just checking.
Yes, very well done.
Thank you.
What are your immediate? I need to know though.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see where this goes. What are your thoughts for a drop? What are you interested in doing?
I don't know. I've been brainstorming with other people, like just in case, because I mean it's a very tough thing to choose. Like I've been deciding between, I don't know, one of the things was like I don't know, how far we can go, but just top of the mind, like thinking a large or a loud sniper rifle that you can unpack as fast as like a Seeger, which is something I've been wanting in the game for a long time. But then also I've been like my first immediate thought when I saw that was the prize was a suit similar to the one like I usually have on, like the bandage freelancer suit, but just with a blindfold, like on the entertainers and scale.
Oh my god, it's so perfect.
That would be good.
Which is a bit of a selfish grab, but it's very tempting.
You won the event. It's your job.
I know, yeah. But I don't know.
We will. Just to put the, I guess the caveat on it. We will talk to our dev team and get a bunch of people involved, and we'll figure out what
I understand
makes sense for everything.
Yeah, limitations.
But we'll put something together cool, and it'll be fun to have that come out in a future update.
Which chat is already supporting you and your ideas.
Such a good idea.
No, you should be selfish. It's your prize.
That's fair. That's fair.
There'll be other opportunities for people to take up other spots in the game.
That's exciting though.
Certainly hope so.
But yeah, GG's. We were just saying.
Thank you.
Aatrox was like a shadow to you. Two of you were doing great. You were very similar the whole way. You're 2 players that were very close in strats. Like especially Chong was saying.
I heard about
upper floor target. The way you were optimizing her really showed the way that you guys think. You both have the mind for contracts, and it showed.
Yeah, I mean, I was unsure. I mean, he doesn't like compete in any other events, so I was unsure of how good he was going to be. But yeah, definitely competing with that Chong and like seeing his times just back to back going like the 55, 50, 48, like 6 or something. Like it was, I kind of realized like, okay, this is tough competition.
That was super fun to watch. I said this before we started, but I have no idea what I'm looking at half the time. So like discovering a lot of these like the violin boost, skipping ladders and stuff like that is also super fun for me to see. So I come in this with like a very new perspective. So it's fun. It's fun to see everything play out.
Yeah, there's a whole world to explore there.
Oh, it's almost like it's called World of Assassination. Wow.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, but thank you. I mean, everyone who put on the event helped out. This is very fun. Very exciting.
Yeah, glad you had fun, and congrats again. We'll be in touch.
All right.
Thank you so much, Luke. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
See you later.
Adios.
Bye.
Yeah, that's the event. Gabe, you want to have some closing thoughts here for us?
This was fun. That's my closing thought. No, it
That's
was
good.
super fun. Again, I mean, this was something we've talked about for a few weeks, just to see what we can make happen. And I was super happy that we got to put something together and celebrate 25 years of this madness, which is super fun. And then also, of course, I mean, we have Roulette Rivals World Championship that's also ongoing. But we'll talk about that in a little bit, because I think you guys also have a match coming up. But no, I mean, super happy we got to put this together. It was super fun to watch and be part of. But thank you to all of you as well, and everybody behind the scenes that put things together, because one, did almost nothing for all of this, just to put this into perspective. So I'm super grateful for all of you and the effort you put in. But I'm really happy we got to make this happen.
I can just say the same. I mean, it's been a great pleasure collaborating, and I think we also had a lot of fun organizing this. So we'll see what maybe comes of it in the future. But for now,
sure.
you're absolutely right that there is a roulette match actually starting in, well, about 3.5 minutes. So perfect timing. We could.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Not there.
Yeah, to end it with, I guess I'd say, first things first, any of the participants that played today, check them out, because I'm pretty sure all of them stream to a degree. Luke might be one of the only people that doesn't stream as much as the rest, which is funny, but that's because he spends his time getting good.
But he uploads great YouTube videos though. So
oh yeah,
check out
true.
YouTube.
Exactly. I check out his blindfolded runs. Hopefully we see that soon. Yeah, and shout out to yourself, Gabe, for giving us a platform to show off Roulette, show off these amazing people that we're very, very grateful for. And especially Curry, Yanni, everybody involved. This community is so sick. I'm so glad we get to showcase it.
Yeah, for sure.
That you were here with us.
It's a unique little place.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks to all of you for hosting it and getting everyone involved. Putting up this amazing event for the players to play, but also the viewers to watch, has been an amazing experience for everyone, I believe.
That was super fun. We'll be back. We'll do some more.
Yeah, for sure.
It was
Can
too
only
good
hope so.
to only have a one and done.
Yeah.
So we won't say when, but one day.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll throw us over the camera. We'll give him a nice wave to send it off. Because why not? Why not? Might not see us for a while on the camera, but
start waving immediately.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Has already been mentioned, stick around. We'll raid the channels that are going over to Roulette World Championship, Roulette Rivals World Championship. Sorry, but tons of participants today. Yeah, give them all follows. Check them out. We'll see you around.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.